then. All right, you can go ahead.
The great start of our
All right.
recording is Isaac
So-
talking about another podcast.
Yeah, free publicity for a podcast that makes way more money than we do.
Right.
For the one person who listens to us sometimes.
Right. So anyway, I can only listen to rules light D&D podcasts because if I get into ones that actually follow the rules, it starts to influence how I play.
Mm-hmm.
So the big one I listen to is Dungeons and Daddies, and right now they're kind of doing a D&D. They just started season 2, which is and it's like a D&D Monster of the Week hybrid.
Okay.
So they had one, and it's set in like our dimension, like it's on Earth. However,
Faerun.
not Forgotten Realms. Like actually, yeah. No. It's like
like Earth. Okay, I'm sorry.
Earth.
Like,
Yeah,
welcome to Earth, motherfucker.
yeah. Like if Isaac was a D&D character, but like with like Cthulhu-esque bullshit.
Right. Oh, well, I mean, yeah.
As one does.
So they had one where it was the band kid was collecting parts of girls, like body parts, like fingers, teeth, hair, and he was going around, and
Right, Isaac, this does sound like something you do.
oh, it gets better though. So he's counting his pieces like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, and I'm thinking, oh, it's a band kid. We're going into 5/4, whatever. And he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The trumpet, and then it goes into Mambo number 5.
Oh Christ, that's good.
And I'm just like, holy shit! It was so because they literally were taking a little bit of Monica, a little bit of
God damn it! I didn't even realize that. Oh fuck! I was just like impressed at like just the really clean transition into like Mambo number 5 out of nowhere. I can't believe I didn't fucking realize that.
Yeah, and like it hit me like literally it hit me like 3 seconds. Like I was like, he started counting, and I was like, wait a minute, 1, 2, oh, and then he hit. It was so good, and I was like, yeah, I'd do that.
That's fuck. God damn it. Okay.
I thought about like doing it and just claiming it as me and like claiming that genius one day in this group, but I was like, no, that's I have to be honest with my comedic genius. I can't steal it.
Nah, the only way we can get another oh wait there goes is if we bait it. Excuse me. God damn it. Shit, I'm bad at breathing. Fuck. Sometimes I just swallow air and it's... Fuck. Jesus. Okay, I'm good. Alright, I forgot that I have to be a DJ. So, let's find some Muzak. This'll do, I think. No, that's just snow ambience.
Oh wow, I hadn't even looked at the new like character sheets in the UI. Like that's clean.
No, they look really good. I'm really impressed actually with how they kind of overhauled Roll20's UI this time, and I have it on dark mode like I have with every single app I use.
Yeah, as one does.
And no, it's just clean. It's nice. I'm very much enjoying the change. I still think Foundry's better, but like I'm not at all upset with this. It's something about I don't know. There's something about like the group. Fuck. What is the thing I'm? It's like they put like some fucking anti-aliasing or some shit, or like they up the resolution of the sheets.
Right.
Forgot that Tyler sent me my character's picture. So
I did. I gave you the token and everything. Would you like it again?
No, I've got it.
Good, because I would have to.
Got it.
I would have to unplug my my microphone to send it to you.
I would like to paste this. I would like to. Gosh darn it.
Do we have Brandon? I see him in here.
Nobody has Brandon. They merely borrow him.
Brandon has never had, nor is he. I lost it. Fucking outstanding
Brandon
start,
has never
everybody.
had blah blah blah. So the
I
saying
feel-
goes.
I feel like you can have Brandon, but not in a sense that we would want, right?
Only briefly. You can. It's one of those you can look but you can't touch situations. I think.
Yeah, but I feel like for the right price.
Are you trying to solicit Brandon?
I mean, who's asking?
Not a cop.
There you go.
This is gonna be fun.
Where the hell did this picture go?
I can just send it to you again, buddy.
No, don't you dare. I downloaded it, and it did the classic thing where it just disappears in the
Oh, I just turned it because you have it set to like, oh, it automatically saves wherever the downloads folder, and then your downloads folder becomes like an unnavigatable wasteland of nonsense.
It actually doesn't save to my downloads because that would make it easy, right? It saves to my screenshots folder.
Yeah, I guess that's somewhere it could go, feasibly, technically.
Yeah, I'm like, well, that's not a screenshot, but here it is.
Your character's name is Breadless? I'm gonna call him Bread now.
Yeah, breadless. No bread.
It's brainless.
I'm gonna make one of the fucking Megamind memes.
We got no bread.
Brie Dallas.
No, we.
Howdy, son. My name's Bray Dallas.
I was gonna say.
Ask your doctor if Bray Dallas is right.
All right, now we're back.
And I knew a kid named Bray, and Dallas is an acceptable last name.
We reeled it in, baby.
I do so love the rolling for monk wealth because, by Christ, after buying a small handful of things, I now have 2 coppers to my name.
Yeah, I was about to say, did you inherit like a small piece of paper and pocket lint?
Pretty fucking much.
Renato starts with a whopping, I believe it was 35 gold. Yeah, I started with 35 gold.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I kind of make off like a bandit just because I'm a rich boy.
Before we get started, can we just... So, like, Will Smith smacked the shit out of Chris Rock.
Yeah, we really do have to date this, don't we? We really have to make sure we talk about
Everybody
it.
else did. Why can't we?
Oh fuck yes. Let's go down the list. Let's go down the list. How are we? I don't want to discuss or debate this very long, but I do think we should all just like say where we're at with it. How do we feel?
It's like if somebody posted an "Am I the asshole?" of like Am I the asshole for smacking the shit out of someone for standing up for my wife?
Nah.
The answer is everyone sucks here, but like nobody seems to understand that because like you are, as one of the most successful actors of all time, you have a platform to just tear that person apart mercilessly in front of like millions of people, and instead you chose violence. And it's
here's where I stand. It was a haircut that was basically unveiled that day. Chris Rock does not seem like at the height of his comedy career that he would think to do basic things such as Google.
Yeah, I mean,
Didn't Jada shave her head like years ago?
No, well, she might have, but she also...
This was recent because she had hair, like...
Because, like, in December, she announced that she has alopecia, right? And...
I thought it was, like, back in 2018 on that, like, YouTube series that nobody watches.
No, I thought it was, like, as recent
with her
as
mom
the
and
end of
her
this last
daughter.
year. Either way, I think my thing is, I'm like, don't Chris Rock and Will Smith kind of like roll in the same groups? Like, I feel like he should have known.
Nah, I feel like he was. I feel like he was
My-
clueless.
My entire opinion on this right now can be summed up very shortly. Talk shit, get hit.
I mean, you're not wrong, but also like, come on.
There's a lot of like,
Any-
what's that?
That any credibility he had for like telling Chris Rock he's wrong is immediately gone.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about it.
There's a
Now,
lot
I'm
of.
100% on Will Smith's side morally. Should you not hit people? Yeah, but like, we're not at church, okay? I know that we shouldn't hit people.
Right, there's like,
But if you're gonna ask me whose side I'm on Will's side.
and not to straw man or anything, but like there's a lot of like, this happens whenever like any prominent black celebrity does something like this. But there's a lot of fucking respectability politics going around with a lot of this, where he's like held to a higher standard than like shit like other people have done. The people have done worse shit at the Oscars, I think. Like, just the mere existence of what's his face that's hosted it for like fucking years.
Ricky Gervais.
Ricky
This
Gervais.
came
Yeah,
the
that-
other
yeah,
day.
that-
I
that-
fucking hate him
That
so
human
much.
piece of garbage. I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know how to feel about it. I am so split between all the different takes and whatnot.
I
I'm a
think
wrong place,
we
wrong
should
time kind of guy.
institute this thing where if the host is not funny, you are free to go up and beat them up.
Oh, so we'll see. That is not okay.
Violence is the rule
That's
of peace.
that's how mobs are formed.
Also, like, it's inciting violence against comedians, which is just a really slippery slope.
I think we
And
should beat.
if
I think
you're
we should
gonna
beat
be
comedians more regularly.
mean, but
This-
not
I think
funny.
I think this just gets solved by Chris Rock making a phone call a couple days before and being like, "Hey, is this joke okay, Jada?" And then like her being, "Nah, dude, I don't really want you making fun of my alopecia in front of literally all of my coworkers." And
See, I just don't think that it was like he had scripted it. I think he was riffing because he thinks that he's still like at the top of his game, and he's not.
Meanwhile,
There
the
was
last
an
thing that I saw
episode.
Chris Rock on was hosting a TV show competition.
yeah,
Oh,
I
I
think
thought-
the answer is what game.
There,
but-
there was an episode of House where he gets shot, and then blah blah blah. House says, "In this world, as I see it, you either get to ask for an apology or shoot people, not both." So I think it's done.
Yeah.
Hit him, whatever. It's
Oh, it's
stupid. It's
absolutely
shitty,
done.
No matter
done.
no matter what the moral issue of it is, it will provide us with fine memes for quite a time to come. I
And
am
you know what?
personally waiting.
I'll say it. Chris Rock takes a hit better than I thought he would.
Oh yeah, what I mean, it was kind of a. If you look at like his stance, it was
It was
kind
kinda
of
weak.
It was kind of
yeah,
a whippy
but my
slap.
my guy didn't even stagger.
Yeah, I really like. I want to see a fucking edit where just Will Smith goes up and slaps him, and it goes into like just the dialogue stops and he looks back up, and it's like everybody hates Chris. You know what I mean? It's like-
Jesus.
I always forget that like the Chris from Everybody Hates Chris is supposed to be Chris Rock
oh yeah.
because, okay, so like Chris Rock grows up
It's
to
just
be a
true,
comedian,
actually.
but the kid from Everybody Hates Chris isn't even funny. Most
Well,
comedians were
that-
funny
And
kids.
as we found out, Chris Rock not that funny. So
Well, yeah, now it makes sense now.
yeah, he's
Like- Like I only really know Chris Rock because it was like America's Got Talent or something. And I'm like, who the fuck is Chris Rock? And they're like, oh, he's a comedian. I'm like, sure he is.
You're also forgetting my man, fucking the zebra from Madagascar.
yeah, who's the zebra from Madagascar?
Yeah,
He
I
was
mean,
on
it's
so-
SNL for a while.
Do you think
but
I
know
know
what?
who anybody is in Madagascar?
so
Like-
fucking Gloria, the bodacious hippo with the
Yes, I know
personality
her,
of a
but
queen.
I don't know. But I don't know who voices
My
her.
man, the penguins. My man, Rico. Who,
I don't know who voiced them
who
either.
who like fucking deep throats a toothbrush in that one episode of the Penguins of
I don't know who
Madagascar.
voices anybody
So
in Madagascar.
speaking of
Keep starting.
the zebra, yeah, no, the zebra from Penguins or zebra from Madagascar. There was another meme that was like, I can't believe this finally happened, and it's where Will Smith played the fish on Shark Tale. So it's
The
the fish on
Shark
Shark Tale
Slayer!
Oh, he did, yeah.
versus
I think the lesson we can all learn from this is they should have gotten the much funnier and also more adult Eddie Murphy to host the.
That would be much more wholesome.
Yeah, well, because Eddie Murphy's funny.
I wish my man Eddie Murphy still made music. You ever listen to any of Eddie Murphy's music from like the late 80s?
Jesus.
I'll be real with you. No.
It's fucking horrible in the best way.
To be fair,
Eddie
so is Will
Murphy-
Smith. So.
man.
Okay. It's all in how it's mixed. Because fucking Neil Cicierega's Wild Wild West remix, Wow Wow,
Yeah,
baller
it's
as
so fucking good.
shit. I
Well,
will listen to it any day,
I'm not
as a joke.
I'm not gonna complain about Wild Wild West to begin with. Like,
Yeah,
it's,
yeah, Wild Wild West
it's a banger.
It's you know,
Also, Men in Black. Pretty much any movie where Will Smith is rapping about himself, or any song where Will Smith is rapping about his Hollywood, like
yeah.
I'm down for it.
It's
They're
very
like-
funny because Will's rapping career is so East Coast hip hop that it actually is a thing that I treasure and enjoy listening to. And then I mix it with his acting career, and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh no, something is not right about this scene.
Also, yeah, East
But
Coast,
can
East
we
Coast,
never
Beast Coast,
forget
baby.
about his famous song, "In West Philadelphia, Born and Raised"?
Exactly.
He got in
We
one
all
little
know
fight.
that.
Yeah, with Chris Rock.
um,
One little
I
fight.
fucking
Yikes.
there was you know, far be it for me to give Seth MacFarlane credit for anything, but he really nailed it whenever he had a parody of Will Smith doing his raps in the 80s and like respect your mom and respect your dad, take off your shoes when you go in the house. That really is what his shit was. It was so fucking cheesy. Oh god.
Anyway, Will, your wife is lovely. You're a good person. Please don't come after us.
Yeah,
My face is
Man-
supple and
I-
soft, and we cannot take a hit.
No, you know,
So-
here's
And I'm on your side, dude.
Let me-
I think that absolutely you should beat somebody up for respecting the person that you like the most in the world.
you gotta also like give him credit for doing this, and like pardon the use of the phrase, but you gotta give him credit for doing this shit after he was very publicly cuckolded. Y'all
Yeah.
remember
What?
that?
Yeah.
Do
They
you
have a
remember
very-
that?
They have
Remember
a very,
what?
very open
Oh, but it wasn't
relationship.
cheating or anything. It was a quote unquote entanglement.
Yeah,
they're in
no.
an open relationship.
Yeah, no. Jada slept with one of Jaden's friends. Not kidding.
That's
Yeah.
weird, but they have an open relationship, and that's their frickin' business. You know?
Yeah. But
I'm
was,
not here to police who you decide to be in a relationship
Sure,
with.
and it has a lot to do with like the media spinning shit. But I remember the interviews around that time, and like Will looked so defeated during it.
A rough year for Will.
Yeah, like it was rough, man. It was
You
hard
know
to
what?
watch.
You know what?
Talk to the
You know what,
media
though?
about the in-depth parts of your relationship. Like, how would you like to be on national news and then someone being like, "So I heard that you don't get it up in the bedroom," and it's just like, what the fuck?
Oh, I 100% agree with you. Like,
I am
absolutely.
happy that this happened at the height of the Attack on Titan memes. Because Aaron Yeager telling Will Smith to go smack the shit out of Chris Rock is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that we got all that out of the way. Do we want to play some D&D tonight?
That's an option.
We could do that.
Do we want to do the I mean, Isaac, it's your show. You decide where to go with everything. I'm yeah.
Yeah, no. Sure, since it's a new campaign, I'll introduce it. We are playing Dragon of Icespire Peak. This is the adventure that comes in the Essentials kit. It's a little like, old school, quest adventure. You know, get a quest, go do the thing, come back. I mean, but it's got some cool stuff in it. It's nice for a quick burn that we're gonna go through for the next 3, 4, maybe 5 weeks, depending on how much role play you guys want to throw into it. But yeah, it's got some cool stuff. But other than that, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. So I mean, we can go
guys,
into.
We're opening a tea shop.
So I guess we can go from there, just kind of introducing characters, because the setup is basically y'all exist. So I mean, so we can do
The setup
character
is there's no
intros.
setup.
Yeah, pretty much. So if you guys want to introduce characters, and I can come up with something on the fly.
Let's go left to right. Emily.
Biba. Correct.
Give us like a race and a class and just a general summary.
Biba is a that's a plasmoid. I don't know what a pat is. She's a plasmoid who is a sorcerer of aberrant mind, meaning she's just a fucking weirdo.
She's just a little. It's just a little goo.
Yeah, she's just a little weird goo. And that's about as much as I have. I mean, I can tell you, like, where she comes from, but she's basically just a slime mold that existed for a very, very long time and got smart.
I mean, yeah.
Well, good for her.
Brandon.
So in whatever tavern, road, whatever the fuck we meet at, Hiroto, or Hero as he was probably introduced by his lord, he's not from around these parts. On account of he, by all accounts, looks to be wearing something akin to a dress. But I mean, he wields a sword and stuff, and he seems to take himself very seriously. So I don't know, probably not good to tease him about it. But half elf. What the hell else did I have for his appearance here? Kind of amber brown eyes. He has a top knot that shaved on the sides. 5'8", 154 pounds. Looks young, but again, that might just be the half elf blood. Who knows? Quiet, keeps to himself, but he's constantly tagging around with fucking Renato there. And I mean, take that for what you will, but the dude is just constantly at his side.
And very much taking center stage is this maroon-haired, golden-eyed tiefling gentleman wearing like a fancy silken poncho with nice furs and a functional but very stylish like a suspender held-up shirt underneath. Renato Castellanter, Mephistopheles tiefling bard. He is very clearly a man of, if not current, then past wealth, who, unlike his stoic and silent bodyguard, is putting himself in the center of attention at whatever tavern they're at by buying a round of drinks almost immediately for everybody, making sure everyone in the tavern knows his name.
Where everybody knows his name.
And Josh.
So I am playing Bradalus of the Brass Fangs, a brass dragonborn paladin. Just this big, brash, loud, scaly boy who is part of this group of paladins from Elturel called the Brass Fangs. They are essentially like a brigade of paladins, clerics, just kind of like holy dragonborn warriors from all sorts of different faiths, helm tier, even some saloon worshippers who just are out there trying to help the little guy. You know, they want to make it a better place for everybody, and so that's kind of what he's here to do, is try to help everybody out.
Aw.
All right. So I will drop you all into the world map that we'll be using. This does take place on the section of Sword Coast, centered near Neverwinter and its surrounding areas. The setting itself is primarily in Phandalin, but there are some other areas of note in this general area of the Sword Coast. Obviously, there's some things that aren't on here because you haven't gotten to yet, but this is the general area that you all will be working in. Yeah, so I guess we'll just get going. Nestled in the rocky foothills of the snow-capped Sword Mountains is the mining town of Phandalin, which consists of 40 or 50 simple log buildings. Crumbling stone ruins surround the newer houses and shops, showing how it must have been a larger town in centuries past. Phandalin's residents are quiet, hard-working folk who came from distant cities to eke out a life amid the harsh wilderness. They are farmers, stonecutters, blacksmiths, traders, prospectors, and children. The town has no walls and no garrison, but most of the adults keep weapons within easy reach in case the need for arms should arise. Visitors are welcome here, particularly if they have coin to spend or news to share. The Stone Inn at the center of town offers modest lodging and meals. A couple of doors down from the inn, posted outside the townmaster's hall, is a job board for adventurers. So here is Phandalin, and basically gave you the mall you are here map of the places of note.
Nice.
Let's see here. What was the name of the inn you said? It was made of stone.
The inn is the Stonehill Inn.
Okay.
Is that on?
No, it doesn't look like it's labeled.
Oh no, I have.
Aha!
I missed that one.
There we go. I'll just plop Ren down there. So, assuming we have the reins here.
Yeah, by all means. I mean, however you guys want to. I mean, if you wanted to just be in town meeting, or if you wanted to all
Let's
be
ignore
residents.
the job board and just head off in some random direction.
Yeah, we'll just start walking.
And that's how Dragons of Icespire begins. Good job playing, everybody.
We did it.
So I think if I may set the scene briefly, I can get at least two of us rolling here. So not really stumbling as much as like making a unnecessarily grandiose walk out of the front door. We see Renato step out, likely followed by a grumpy half-elf.
He's not grumpy. He's stoic. You can't read his expression. He just looks like he's doing a job.
He's still got a tankard of ale that he totally like yanked from the inn. Is like, and I'm going to try to commit to this voice, and we'll see if I can maintain it. Channeling Zevran from Dragon Age, I guess, and he's going to be like, you see, hero, now that everyone knows our name, we have a springboard. Now all we need to do is do something big. Something that will get everyone looking at us. Once they have a face to a name, then we make off like bandits. People will start singing songs about us, songs that we will write, of course. And then they'll be going from one end of the Sword Coast to the other. I mean, Neverwinter is right up there. It's perfect, I'm telling you.
Hero's gonna look at the streets where, even if there's not too many people, they're probably like at least side-eyeing the drunk who's kind of...
He's not drunk, he's just having a good time.
They're probably still giving you some side-eye, and Hero's gonna say, I believe we already have the eyes of many upon us.
Well, yes, physical eyes, yes, but they're not talking. You've got to learn how to appreciate the poetry in my words, my dear friend. Now look, and he will point over to the job board over there, and he kind of makes like a, you see, kind of a motion, and then he starts to march his way on over.
Okay. So you see the job board, and as you approach it, You see a couple other people kind of gathered around it. A couple children just kind of looking to see, see big, what's going on, what's there is. Nothing that they could actually do, but just kids being kids.
Mhm.
Couple, and then one other gentleman kind of perusing through and clearly being a little snooty with what he's willing to take, as he's not really paying much attention to any of the ones that are currently on the board.
Is this gentleman a brass dragonborn, perhaps, or?
I mean, it could be. I don't know.
I don't
However,
know.
they want to get.
Yeah.
I'm trying to, like, it really just says go, like, so
Gotcha.
I'm trying to figure out how to get you guys in there, but I was just thinking there's a dude, unless, I mean, it wants to be a dragonborn.
Gotcha. Oh,
Hell, we could already be acquainted from the tavern if people want.
Also true.
Yeah, we
I
did not talk
imagine-
about this much.
Yeah, I don't know. We did not discuss this. Yeah, I imagine that Bradalus is just like walking through town, helping people as he does. You know, he's like, "Here, ma'am, let me help you with the bale of hay," and like hoist it into somebody's cart for them, and like he's like, "Here, I shall help you steady this ladder," and like helps this guy like get up onto his roof where he's like working on something, and like is playing with the kids as he goes by, and he's like, "Oh yes, a board. I'm sure there's something here that someone like myself could find to help with."
Here comes the dragon with his jobs, like always. As Bradalus approaches, and like walks up to the board, Ren will like slap him on like the on his back. He's like, "Ah, my friend, I see you're perusing the offerings laid out before us. Just know that we were here first, so if there's any of the really high-profile ones, I'm afraid you're going to have to wait in line."
Oh well, I'm sure we can come to some agreement here and share something. I just want to do as much good as I can.
That's very admirable of you. Well, perhaps we can... I mean, just between me and Hero over here, and he kind of yanks a finger over at Hero. Maybe a more traditionally sized adventuring party is more of what we are looking for, eh, old friend?
Hero will slowly turn his head to face the Dragonborn. He'll just give kind of a stiff bow.
Yeah, Bradalus is just standing there with his hands on his hips with this big toothy grin. He's like, "Ah, yes, Bradalin of the Brass Fangs. I'm sure you've heard a little of our tales. 'Twas I who single-handedly fought off all of those zombies outside of Elturel last year. Nasty stuff, That place always seems to be getting into trouble."
I am sure it will even things out. Renato Castle entered most recently of Waterdeep at your service, and this is my loyal stalwart manservant Hiroto.
Again, he'll give a stiff bow, but he's not going to say shit.
He says, "Ah, well met," and he'll just smack Renato on the back, like very, very gruffly, and be like, "Ha ha! I can already tell we will be good friends."
Certainly, probably. Where's Biba?
Biba is currently in slime form on the ground listening to this, and then she takes her meat form. It's not meat, it's just slime in the shape of meat, and goes, "Hey, that sounds fun, I want to."
Oh, fuck!
Okay.
What the fuck is that? Excuse me.
Sword is halfway out of the sheath, and then he realizes that it's not trying to like glomp anyone right now, so it's back in the sheath already.
Yeah, Bradalus will just reach down and poke her a little bit and be like, "Ah, yes, you're quite the gooey one, aren't you? Silly
Yeah,
little one."
that's all I am, thank you.
Do you know how to fight, little one?
Yeah. I figured that out a while ago, actually.
Huh. It's a little non-standard. But kind of looks down. He kind of he squats down to like a little crouch position. It's like scratching his chin as he looks at Biba. So what exactly are you?
Biba.
Okay, so it's a Biba, and he looks at Hero and he kind of shrugs. Well, okay, Biba, if you want to come along with us.
Biba.
What was that?
Biba is Biba.
Well, I've made friends.
What are you?
I made friends on less. You can call me Ren, my dear Biba. My very strange, diminutive little companion.
Thank you.
Ren is going to get back up, and he's going to say, well, let's see, 1, 2, 3, and I guess I do only count as one, and he kind of chuckles, and then he turns to, that's a decent enough traditional size there, let's see what they have, and he's going to just look over, reach directly for the board without even looking, and just rip a paper off of it.
Okay. So you reach over. There are 3 pieces of paper on the board. So you reach over. Well,
Donkey for sale.
and let's see. I'll just. God, where's the roll D3? Okay.
Character sheet is officially complete.
All right. So the one you get, it says. A clan of reclusive rock gnomes resides in a small network of caves in the mountains to the southeast. The gnomes of Gnomengard are known for their magical inventions, and they might have something with which to defeat the dragon. Get whatever you can from them. If you bring back something useful and don't want to keep it for yourselves, Town Master Harbor Wester will pay you 50 gold pieces for it.
Ren kind of like quirks his eyebrow at the mention of a dragon, and then he will hand the paper off to Braidless.
Braidless will be like, "Oh, I see that some of my more elder sirs are causing problems out there again, huh? You know, a little joke that we let Dragonborns like to tell. Yes, this seems acceptable. I'm sure that letting a dragon roam loose couldn't possibly bring any good, so."
Yeah, it's safe.
Is he your dad?
No, that's not how this works.
I don't know. I don't know how parents work. You just said that you were related.
It was a joke. Okay,
Okay.
We have our straight man, yes. Well,
To be fair, Hiroto is also straight man, so we have 2 straight men.
felling a dragon is certainly a giant step for one's first outing, but what a better way to inaugurate whatever we're going to call ourselves. He is actually going to examine the other 2 just to see if they make mention of a dragon as well.
Okay. Are you just reading it straight up, or are you just seeing if there's dragon?
Just reading, yeah, I guess.
Okay. So another one says, dwarf prospectors found ancient dwarven ruins in the mountains southwest of here, and have been working an archaeological dig seeking treasure and relics. They need to be warned that a white dragon has moved into the area. Take the warning to them, then return to Town Master Harbin Wester to collect a reward of 50 gold pieces. The other one says, the local midwife, an acolyte of Shantea named Adabra Gwen, lives by herself in a stone windmill on the side of a hill a few miles south of Phandalin. With dragon sightings becoming more common, it's not safe for her to be alone. Urge Adabra to return to Phandalin. Once she's safe, visit Townmaster Harbin Wester to claim a reward of 25 gold pieces.
Dragon problems indeed. Every single one of these revolving around that. Can we go to the world map?
Yes, but I was also going to say too, if you all want to give me perception checks as you're standing at the job board.
Uh-huh.
Percepzione.
Okay, yeah. So Hero sees it.
So I don't have Biba's sheet.
Let's Did I? Oh, I didn't save it. I assigned it to you, but then I didn't hit save.
Okay.
Give me a second.
I mean, that's kind of a me thing because I never remember to join the party until we're like right about to start, so Tyler actually did it for me while I was
I
eating
did.
dinner.
It was like 30 minutes till, and I'm like, "You still haven't joined the game, have you?" And she's like, "No."
Yeah, I was eating.
It's Emily's disdain for Roll20. It permeates everything.
Anybody who rolls over a 10, what you see is your guys are kind of standing here-ish for the job board,
Sure.
Also, yes, these rolls tracked.
and what you see is just a slightish crack out of this door, and there's somebody peeking out at you and you know it to be the town master hall, like it's very clearly labeled, but you see somebody peeking out as you're reading the board.
Cool. Hero is already closing the distance. Like
Okay.
at a fucking run.
Okay.
So as you close it, it's just barely peeking. And as you close the distance, he actually closes the door real quick.
Okay, well, door's closed. He's just gonna press an ear to the door now.
You don't hear much movement.
Okay, Hero is just gonna...
With that perception roll, you would get the idea that he closed the door and is still standing right behind it.
Radalis will walk over and be like, "Would you like me to knock?"
If you're a dragon, know that I'm far too thin and bony to make a good meal.
Sir, there are no
Hero's
dragons
just
here.
gonna turn and say, "No threat here," and he's just gonna walk back to the job board.
Sir, do you know anything about all these dragon sightings?
Well, yes, I am the town master, Harbor Wester. I'm the one that posts those quests that you looked about. Better safe than sorry. I'm gonna stay on this side of the door, though.
I see.
No, you keep going.
Is there any specific order that you feel that the priority that these jobs need taking?
Necessarily. I think it's really how much you're willing to help out with the Dragon Quest overall. Because, they might provide different resources based on what you would need going forward. Adabra is a midwife and an apothecary, so if you needed potions, light potions, potions of healing, potions of basic potions, she would be one that you would want on your side. The gnomes of Nomengard may be able to equip you with trinkets and magical design, whereas the Dwarven excavation site may contain some relics and treasures that you may be able to gather a little bit of coin that you could use for other purchases.
Well, I believe we will keep that in mind. Thank you for your information, and don't be so scared of something as silly as a little dragon. I'm sure that me and my compatriots are more than up to the task of dealing with this problem.
Well, until that dragon is taken care of, I'll stay perfectly fine where I'm at.
So, like, are there any gaps beneath or around the door?
I mean, about what you expect out of a small town. Like, in this, nothing huge, but enough. I mean, you could Oh, yeah, yes.
Alright, well, Biba's gonna take her hat off and squish her head under and say, "Thank you," and then leave.
He is very shocked at this, and he bolts back about 5 feet, but does nothing further.
She's been taught that people like it when you look at them while speaking.
Oh god, I'm so glad they made the plasmoids. I am so happy.
Look, man, I was either gonna play Biba as a weirdo or a sexy slime girl. Like, we don't get much in between.
I know. Back at the board, Renato has not even noticed that you guys have left, and he's just like, and then we will storm the lair. We will go under the cover of night with blades drawn and silence on our lips, and we will fall upon the beast. And we will... well, I can't exactly give away all the trade secrets, you know. But rest assured that Phandalin will not want for dragons for quite some time once we are done, I assure you. He's just telling, like, random passerby this. He's just trying to hype up his own game here.
Braidle is just gonna lean over to Haruto and be like, who wants a dragon, right?
So the passerbys just kind of look at you, and they just kind of keep going on their way. You definitely given like the campus preacher vibes, so they pay no attention.
Well, results speak louder than words, unfortunately. So, let's think about what we... I suppose there's a path we can draw. We might as well do all three of these. They sort of feed into each other. So, why don't we consult? Yes, there we go. Hero always carries a map. Good on you, old boy. So, yeah.
How old is he?
So that would be the apothecary.
Okay.
This would be Nomengard, and here would be the dwarven excavation.
To Biba's question, Renato is like, old enough to do what he does very well. I don't ask the man questions on account of he doesn't really like answering them.
Okay.
What about you, as a matter of fact, and how old are you?
Older than age? Yeah.
I think we found a prize with this one, he says, like the hero of Braidless. So it looks like we can just, like, triangle it, right?
Probably.
Probably.
So, Umbridge and the dwarves have, like, the mountain shit, and then Nomengard have, like, some fucking, fancy doodads and whatnot, so...
Some Skrilla!
So I say, yeah, oh, fuck yeah, I don't have work tomorrow.
What?
Yeah, complete system closure tomorrow.
Oh, wait. Weather's going through tomorrow, like really bad weather.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, we're also getting bad weather tomorrow. Yeah.
I mean, like, you know,
We're getting
stay
80
safe.
plus mile an hour straight line winds again.
Oof.
God, I gotta
Yeah,
check. I live in North Dakota. It's always bad.
They said it was tornadoes and strong winds.
Yeah,
right.
I, of course, still have work because I work from home,
Mm.
and so long as the power is on, the work is on.
Yeah, I have work because my boss doesn't care about my kids' safety, but I don't know if I want to talk about that on stream.
The only one of us that I understand would be working tomorrow is the one whose literal motto is rain, sleet, snow.
Yeah.
Ironically,
I mean,
enough,
also me, because I mean, people gotta eat.
Yeah.
But I am off tomorrow.
Brandon eats snow, so, like, that's how he gets to work, actually. He just unhinges his mouth. Like, you know, the dwarf from Artemis Fowl, and he just, like, kind of digs himself a hole onto work.
I told you that in confidence.
Well, you know, they say don't eat yellow snow, but, like, Brandon's got that super immune system, so...
Damn,
I actually
get some
do.
of that?
I'd
I
probably
was
be
so
fine.
sick this last week.
I'd be willing to share with you.
On account of all the yellow snow you've been eating. So...
Spit in my mouth, Brandon.
Jesus.
All right. So, if I may make a suggestion, I think that counterclockwise is a good idea. Save the gnomes for last because they're probably gonna have some zany shit going on with them. So, like, old lady, dwarves, gnomes, back to town. Assuming we don't get, like, fucked up on the way.
Yeah, sure. I feel like the lady should be first no matter what, because that's, like, errands.
Oh, yeah, of course. She's right there. Well, it's the beginning of every good adventuring story. Instead of slaying rats, we'll be helping an old lady back to town. Fascinating things, but every little, if you move enough pebbles, you move a mountain, right?
I've
Okay.
never tried.
Yeah, bring us to Umbridge Hill.
Okay, and it's close enough that it's a pretty short trek for you all. Built on the slope of Umbridge Hill is an old stone windmill surrounded by an iron fence. A large winged monster with a spiky tail is trying to knock down the windmill's front door. A woman appears in the second floor window, waves at you, and yells, "A little help, please?"
Huh!
Okay.
And here I thought we were just going to... Oh, fuck!
So you all are approaching
Zoom
from
the
the bottom
fuck out.
of the hill.
Alright, yeah.
Wow, really? Huh!
We got them line mats that we learned about in school for no reason. Just in case we wanted to become, like, I don't know, meteorologist.
Or D&D players.
I don't think meteorologists use those either, but okay.
No, they do, because we went to our local news station where the best weatherman in the whole wide world taught us all about how they do have to use those for, like, flood predictions and whatnot.
Oh, speaking of having to read these lines, I did not read them right. You're at the top of the hill when you're coming in, not the bottom.
Oh boy, so we can just swirl up into balls and roll down, right?
I need Biba can.
Good. But yeah, so you're at the top of the hill at the 40 feet mark. The windmill is at the 20 feet mark on this plateau over
Oh,
here.
I see.
Gotcha, I see.
We're at plus
Yeah.
40, not minus 40.
Yep. See that? Yeah, I definitely read it backwards too. So Emily's statement was completely false. We learned how to read these. We did not.
I'll be real with you. I got the orienteering merit badge. I didn't do it well, okay?
But yeah.
Oh, and I just got an email that we're dismissing early tomorrow.
Hey.
How early are we dismissing? 11:45.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's why I even go to school.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the same thing happened last week, and I was asking the same questions, so...
Well, I hope you guys...
If I'm dropping my kid off at like 7:30 in the morning and they're like, "Oh yeah, you got to pick him up at 11:45," I'd just be like,
Yeah, legally it doesn't take many hours for it to technically be considered a full day of school, so they don't have to have makeup days.
Yeah,
Technically, it's
that's
supposed to be
about.
60%, but
I just hope you guys stay safe.
I am
yeah,
sure we
I
will
remember
be fine.
looking at the like legal definition for half days because you couldn't play sports if you were absent from school the previous day. So when I was sick, my family would like very carefully plan out half days so that I would be able to play sports because I don't care about my body.
So we got a fucking angry boy down here at the bottom of this hill.
Yeah, well, that's his problem.
He flying around, hitting the windmill with the spiky tail.
Oh, he's like in the air.
Yeah.
So Hiroto's gonna take one look and say, "Why did they build the windmill at the bottom of the hill?"
Hey, it's interesting architecture. Maybe they just liked it for the novelty of it.
He's gonna
Maybe
shake
it's
his head
windy down
disapprovingly.
Bradalus has already drawn his sword and is like, "Come, gentlemen, to battle!" And Biba.
Gentle Beeb.
Thank you.
I mean, Hiroto's gonna look at Renato.
Ah. If you don't mind, I would like to try something. He is all the way
Draw
up.
my sword, I have a battle axe.
Okay, he is all the way up there, and your axe is down here. Allow me. I'm saying that, but let me double check the range here. Yes, okay. So Renato is going to he's gonna do the fucking JoJo walk towards
God.
the thing. He's gonna, like, make his way down the
We're
hill.
back, baby! Pillarman, let's go!
No. He's going to do the Joseph Joestar double index finger point, and he's like, attention, beast of ill repute. Your mother was a woman of ill repute. And I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
And those were your last words.
Okay. I don't know if I have it set to whisper or not, but we'll find out. Oh, wait, where's the sheet? Why is it only pulling up? It's pulling up the art, like the thing, not the sheet. I need a sheet.
Well, I mean, you can go and take a break if you need to. I mean,
There it is.
You're hilarious.
I'm so funny.
Peak comedy.
Bloop. Yeah. So the Manticore looks over at you and says, "Begone, peasants."
That usually works.
Ooh, at the word peasants, fucking ooh, Hiroto's flicking his sword out of its sheath.
Well, all right.
I'll have to go out just this one.
All right, boys. I believe that my plan is gone, unfortunately, a little askew. Back to you. And he's got to, like, look at Braidless and Hero with their pointy swords. He's gonna draw his rapier.
Yeah, Brayless is gonna shrug and yell, "To battle!" Oh.
It's like if Mungark were a himbo.
Kind of, yeah.
Actually, to that point, he doesn't show a lot, but he does seem to narrow his eyes a bit, as if he's actually genuinely angry at what the fucking Manticore said.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Manticore.
Yep. So, as you kind of make your way down, yelling to battle, the Manticore. I mean, he took your insult and responded to it, but after that, he just kind of goes back to trying to tear at this this opening that he's created in the windmill, and he yells, "In your offering has been late, woman. Pay up or suffer."
I mean, it sounds like Braidless is already, like, closing the gap with an axe. So, I mean...
Yeah,
Yep.
I know.
Yeah, I think the choice has been made.
5, 10,
The choice has
15,
been made.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50. Alright, we're here!
Oh, Jesus. Holy moly.
Oh, Beebus.
I need to remember to click myself because...
Click yourself before you rick yourself. I don't know.
40.
We're doing
I'm
If we're doing
Beaver Rick.
I'm Goo Rick.
Alright. I gotta remember how this works. Click on my token.
I'm
Click
gooing
initiative.
last.
Alright, speaking of going last.
What's with Brandon characters that go last?
Gotta go last.
Brandon, what's your dexterity modifier?
It is +3.
Okay, well you beat me, so...
Yeah, I really feel like I beat you.
Oh, did I mention the wrong person? No, I said the right person.
My having a higher dex mod than you, despite that roll, is like, congrats, you're the thinnest kid at fat camp, but you're still at fat camp.
Okay, you say that, but it means a lot when you've gotten that far.
All right. So, seeing as the Manticore basically has completely disregarded you, you all will get a surprise round because he is not battle ready. I mean, he is battle ready, but he doesn't care.
Okay.
So,
I would feel like
go ahead.
Manticores are always battle ready.
I feel like we need the surprise round.
Yes.
It basically says he takes his first round of combat attacking the windmill. So
I mean, let's
Okay.
just wail on him. Unless someone has anything that like sets up something for someone else, let's just fucking wail on him.
Alright.
so Biba.
So I got nothing fancy.
Eba is going to. Let me look up something.
All your spells have if you click the I button, you'll be able to.
I know. I'm reading them.
Okay.
I'm reading them.
While you're reading, I think we agreed that we're not using flanking now. Is that
we
correct?
are not using flanking. That's correct.
Cool.
That being said, I am full proponent of if you come up with creative battle strategies, I will still allow for advantage.
Right.
I just don't want it to be the same setup ever. That's my issue with it.
Yeah,
is-
of course. Yeah, a good reward for narrative, battle descriptions.
Alright, we're
Right.
gonna
Is
Goku.
dancing
Piccolo.
lights literally just you have lights now?
Yes,
Because
it
that's
is.
what it's reading out.
Yep.
It is. It is
Pretty
just
much.
lights.
It usually gives you advantage or disadvantage or something like that,
That's
right?
you're thinking of Fairy Fire.
Oh.
Then why did you choose that? That's useless.
And
Thanks,
I
Tyler.
believe it was given to you freely.
Yeah,
I don't know,
that's
fucking like
cantrip.
you said choose my spells for me, and I did.
I didn't. You started choosing them, and I was like, I'm just gonna let him
Oh.
have fun.
Fucking
Oh,
well, we could figure it out later.
Then I'm
Dude, when your fiance
then I'm gonna
lets you
use
just
Mind
have fun.
Sliver.
Okay.
You must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or take 1d6 psychic damage. And subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of its turn.
Okay. What is the save DC?
Click
Do. 14.
He fails.
Oh yeah. 1d6.
He's a dummy.
I'm pretty sure if you just like click the spell, it'll cast it, and you can like cast the damage from that.
Well, I was in the sheet and it didn't let me do that, so.
Weird.
Wait, never mind. Clicked the wrong thing.
All right, and then it's a D4 from the next save. Yep.
So if
Okay.
anybody has any saving throws for him.
if only I was playing another grappler, but I'm not.
All right. So his
Yeah.
turn, like I said, he's just gonna attack the windmill and make his opening even bigger as he's trying to get Adabra. So Renato.
He's going to look up at the thing, and he's like clearly trying to come up with like a decent insult, but then he just says, forget it, and he's gonna draw his hand crossbow and fire. Pew!
That hits.
For 5 piercing.
Okay. Hiroto.
Alrighty. Well, the short sword is drawn, and it is going to be slashed across its backside. He's giving me an opening, so I'm just gonna go in and try to like hamstring this motherfucker. So, Kia.
Well,
My sandal got caught on a stone that was
As you
flashed on the wall.
slice it down, he just whips his tail around and you just like hit the tail and it intercepts your attack as it's coming down.
these gaijin and their lumpy, uneven ground.
Right? I'm used to planes. So
Yeah.
instead, I'm gonna go with my momentum and swing around and swing my foot up into this thing's ass. Kapow.
Eh.
That does not hit.
Well, damn.
So it'll be Bradalis's turn.
Okay. So Bradalus is gonna run up, and his first thought is, I gotta do as much damage as possible to show off for these people. And so he's gonna open his mouth, and he's just gonna let a wall of fire come out. We're gonna use our fire breath.
It's a
You gotta look
deck
up at-
save, right?
Yeah, dex save, so it's 8 plus my constitution modifier.
And you will
Just
suffer
three.
a D4 penalty to the save. Because mine is
Alright.
sliver.
And plus my proficiency bonus, so +2. So it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, something like that.
Something
Yeah,
like
13.
Okay, yeah, he fails. So he will.
Full damage.
Give me just a second.
Okay, you had a second.
Hit the button.
Hit the lever.
And he does 6 fire damage.
Okay. So top of the order will be back to Biba, and the Manticore has now noticed this annoyance, and he looks back at you.
Alright. My mouse is being weird. Hold the phone. So I'm going to Acid Splash. Let's see. Target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 acid damage.
And she's just like, that's my pee.
She just
not rolling well, so yeah, he takes that too.
I think Biba casting Acid Splash is just her like throwing a punch, but the fist just keeps going.
Yeah.
So yeah, that the acid does singe him, and with that, he's going to lift his tail up, and he is going to fire 3 tail spikes to everybody that has hurt him. Bradalus, Ren, and Biba. It is a ranged attack, so it will be at disadvantage on Bradalus.
I'm gonna make an attack as Sentinel.
Oh, good choice.
So
Fuck me.
Jeez, man.
nope. So the first one on Bradalus is a 16 to hit.
That misses.
Damn.
Ren's a
tanky boy.
21 to hit
Yeah, that definitely hits.
for 9 piercing damage.
God, fuck! Is it the exact noise he makes?
God.
And the one on Biba is a 12 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay.
I feel like Rin even drops his accent.
No. I don't think
shit.
No, he just. I don't think he has an accent when he's screaming.
So then it would be Ren's turn.
Ah, okay, all right, good start. You have that one. Oh fuck. Okay. He's going to pat himself down with a healing word. What else can I fucking do here? It kind of like stops some of the bleeding, and he's like, okay, Hero, fuck this thing up. And he's going to give Hero a Bardic Inspiration, which is currently a D6.
Thank Christ for that, because I fucking need it.
And that's my turn.
Looking back briefly at his employer bleeding heavily, he's gonna refocus his gaze and fucking let loose. Go stab this thing in the goddamn leg. Key up.
That'll hit. Okay.
And then we're gonna let loose with a kick to the said same leg. Key up. Oh yeah.
Yep, that'll also hit.
Aw.
Just a 1-2. Bam bam. Take that.
It just needed to. I just needed to be hurt. That's all.
All right.
Oh yeah. Well now it's game
He
on.
cares. He really cares.
And Bradalus, you're up.
All right. Bradalus is going to cackle maniacally and just be like, "Ha ha! The spirit of battle!" And then smack him with this weapon. It does not work.
It does not work. Which brings us back to Biba.
Alright. Seems like Biba is doing a lot of the heavy lifting at the moment.
He was like, why the fuck did I partner with these people?
the joys of adjusting to a new spellcasting character.
Yeah. It's been a hot second since I played it. Just gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
He's been real well on his saving throws, so
Oh yeah, he's
he
done
fails
fantastic.
again. Yeah.
All right.
What a Chad.
Biba's just like Klaatu Barada Nikto, and then he starts running away.
Listen,
Oh yeah.
I may not be smart, but I'm also not wise.
Yeah, you're trying to shake down an old lady in a window. Figure that one out, genius.
I'm not only stupid, I don't have common sense.
I really love the idea of Biba just like being like this cute little blobby goo, but also just like whispering the eldritch screams of the damned towards people that like slight her.
Biba whispers what all the moss says to you, but you cannot hear.
God.
So he's got to move.
And it has to move away too.
Get those AOs, boys.
Opportunity attack.
Right. How far can it move?
Oh, and Hiroto has Sentinel.
Yeah. It doesn't move. Its speed is now 0.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, I think what it is, it moves 5 feet and then tries to get out of your range,
Yeah.
and then it gets reduced to if we want to be
Okay,
technical
but
about it.
you have to hit though with that, right? With Sentinel?
Which I did.
Oh, did you? Where is it showing?
18 short sword.
Oh, okay. Josh rolled in between. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that does.
Also, I have a +6 to this attack, and I have fucked it up both times.
So I imagine that this thing tries to take flight as it has a moment of panic, and then Hiroto just jumps and does a slash across its wing and just fucking the shock and pain of it than any actual lasting damage. It's just like, oh fuck, was not expecting.
Okay. So he is going to come back on his turn and just kind of charge right back at you all. And he is going to take... a bite at Bradalus and 2 claws at Hiroto.
When do reaction... Oh, wait, I guess it doesn't matter. It's still his turn anyways.
So the bite is a 19 on Bradalus.
That ties. I cannot. We got rid of ties.
Yeah, Ty goes to the attacker now.
You are
So
hit.
that's so that's 11 piercing.
Okay. Ow!
Level 1.
And then first claw is 10 to hit.
Nope.
And the second claw is 12 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. So it'll be Renato's turn.
Still kind of breathing heavily from going way harder in the paint than he expected. He's going to stagger upwards and like... okay. Alright, we've got this. He's going to point his finger like the fucking JoJo thing again. Your mother takes up more tiles than a gelatinous cube. Oh, fuck. And he looks back at Biba. He's still going to cast some vicious mockery as he realizes his microaggression towards goo-based individuals.
Biba has not realized this microaggression, making it not micro, making it more micro than she will ever know.
Yep, it is not doing good on them saves as he fails. You hurt his feelings.
Excellent. So he's going to have disadvantage on the next attack roll he makes.
Okay.
That'll keep us alive for a little bit, and that is Renato's turn. Hero still has the Bardic Inspiration.
Yep. Which I might well need. Okay, pressing the attack. Just gonna land blow after blow on, let's say, his left foreleg now. Because I mean, I was hitting at the rear, but now that he's counterattacking, let's try to disable him.
Yeah, you said you put
more.
a foot up his ass, so
Oh yeah. Kia. Okay, I'm gonna throw my Bardic Inspiration in that one.
D6.
Also, is it funny that I can't
That
picture
one
what a
hits.
manticore is actually supposed to look like in my head? It just looks like Brian Wecht wearing a tights.
Manticore.
And I'm gonna do a karate chop across its foreleg. Kia.
That hits as well.
Hey.
How's he looking at this point?
He is not looking good. He's pretty bloodied. Bradalus, it is your turn.
All right, Bradalus, seeing this, is going to forgo taking any kind of healing, and is going to do the much dumber thing of going, I shall take you down, and just come forward and attack.
That hit.
Sick. All right.
Alright.
Max damage, baby.
Your boy do be damaging.
Okay. So, Biba.
Hmm. We are going back into his brain for another mind sliver. We want to fuck him up. So 1d6 with a DC 14. If I get it, it's gonna be basically nothing. So my 1d6 is a 1.
So you get into his mind, and what you see is the manticore looks back at you. Its eyes glaze over as the body goes limp, and you have
Yes!
you have killed this
Where?
manticore.
To God, I almost whiffed him, and like the very edge of my fingernail touched him, and he feels like an electricity through his brain, and I'm like, oh no.
It's like that bit from Twilight Princess where, like, Ganondorf is, like, you know, on his deathbed and he, like, fucking sees the image of Zant just crack his neck suddenly, and then he just falls over and dies.
Bradalus is on 4 HP.
Yeah, Ren was at 1, just saying.
Yeah, if I'd taken the 9 damage, it would have been 1-hit KO. Bam.
Damn.
Throw down.
Ugh. So,
All right. I
Ren
think I was the only one who didn't get hit at all.
That's
So
I also did not get hit at all.
I think it was a
Yeah.
barely thing.
I'd be willing
Eba
to
and Hero
bet
having a
that-
great time.
I'd be willing to bet that it's probably a good thing you didn't get hit.
Okay, I have 8 HP, so it's not as bad as it could be.
For sure.
Alright, that being said, I am gonna lay on hands myself here.
Who's
Yeah,
gonna?
touch
Yeah,
yourself.
who's gonna be the first one to make the joke?
Okay, masturbation. Oh no.
All right.
Oh no,
So
it only
No, I
counts.
imagine-
It only counts when he says, "I touch myself."
I imagine Bradalus just like he rubs his hands together and they start glowing and he goes, "Come on, man, come on, Bradalus!" And he smacks himself in the face. He's like, "Ah!"
That's very
All
different
right,
from
let's
what
go.
I usually picture with lay on hands. I usually picture, Jimmy Jr. in Bob's Burgers when he does that sexy dance.
Ren is currently caught between two different feelings. The fact that, yes, that did in fact just nearly impale him, and 2, Biba just killed a manticore with her mind. And so he's now kind of frightened of Biba, a little bit. He's going to take some time to make sure that he's alive, and he's going to be like, and so the brave Sir Castellanter bravely took a spike to his brave chest. We'll workshop it. Alright,
You weren't very brave at all, though.
I was there, wasn't I? Let's not sweat the details of the story, little Miss Biba.
And I
Screamed.
helped.
What was that, him?
You screamed.
Heroically, my dear Biba.
Not really.
Well, what do you know? Anyway, madam, your problem is taken care of. If you would like to come out, we would like to talk to you.
Well, do you want to talk out there, or would you rather come up to my quarters where we can sit and eat?
I do like food. And
But
I heard
Bradalus
it's
is like,
nice.
"Yes, I would love a nice meal after a hearty battle."
yes, we are still standing. Look at that. I was joking about the rat thing, but look at that whole manticore. We should take it and put its head on a plaque and hang it over a nice hearth, maybe. Alright, yes, Rin is going to lead the way through the door.
Okay. So what you're and by the way, what you're standing in is the ruins of what used to be the house attached to the windmill that the manticore destroyed.
Aw.
But yeah, so you make your way into the windmill, and she's walking up the stairs, and she motions you all up to the third floor where there are small living quarters. It's technically this one up here, but it's pointless. It's just third floor of the windmill.
Sure.
And she says, "It's a little off the beaten path for you all to have come this way, but I appreciate it. You came just in the nick of time. I had forgotten that it was the day of tribute for the Manticore, and found myself without supply.
Why do you pay that guy? He's rude.
Well,
Was rude. Come on, Biba.
some
Don't speak ill of the
something
dead.
something has displaced this beast as of late, and apparently his hunting grounds have been deemed difficult for him. So rather than relocate, he took the easy path and has terrorized me and has me set up sacrifices for him and taken away his hunt.
Yes, that would probably be the dragon. Speaking of which, you might think about moving back to the city for a bit. This is a lovely, windmill you have here, but, your health and safety overall isn't worth risking your life over, something as comical as a spinny, house.
This house is all I have of remaining of my late husband. It used to be a large grain mill. Now I use it to grind ingredients for my potions, but my husband was a very strong worker and provide most of the grains and flours for Phandalin. I cannot part.
Ma'am, while that is very commendable of you, and I feel for your loss, I'm sure your husband wouldn't want you to part with your life over something as silly as a windmill. It will always be here when you get back.
Yes, a temporary solution, nothing more. Trust me, with the Phandalin Phour on the case, the dragon will be old news by the end of the month. Probably.
Bradalus will look back at Ren a little confused and then be like, yes, whoever that is, when they get here, I'm sure they will deal with it.
Oh, do you not like the name? Okay, we can workshop it. It's fine.
Well,
So
my name's Deepa.
so I will still decline. My reasoning is that I can be much more beneficial to your cause here than I can in town. My apothecary and all my supplies and my process is all here, so I feel that I can aid to the cause more by remaining here. I can give you a note, signed document that you can present back to the town master, so he knows of my safety and he knows of my plan and how I plan in assisting you all. But between my sentimental attachment to this location and the aid that I feel I can provide to you, I think it is best for me to remain here. And she writes up a small little note and slips it and signs it, and she passes it over to you.
We get a note from the doctor.
Yeah,
All
I was
right.
about to say.
And she also says, and for your help, she provides you all. She pulls out a pouch. She says, "Here, take these." She gives you each one potion of healing.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And she says, "And if you need more, I do charge 40 gold pieces, so slightly under the going rate of healing potions. Feel free to stop by as you need to purchase."
Hero's gonna do a weird thing when he's offered it. He's gonna say, "No, I couldn't possibly take such a valuable item."
Ah, well, allow me to accept it on his behalf.
Well, that's fine. And
And as she hands
And-
over the potion of healing, he will immediately go, "Hero, my dear old boy, for services rendered," and he will hand the potion of healing over to Hero.
He will accept it.
Also, considering you're out doing quests for the town master, I know it's not terribly far out of town, but if for any reason you need a place to rest, feel free to come through at any time.
That may not be a bad
That's
idea, like
very
literally right
kind.
now.
Well, you hit
Yeah.
level. You just hit level 2, so you also get that anime,
Yeah,
the JRPG level up.
that's right, baby.
Okay, so now
So
I
why did I
gotta
put
go
my
look.
pho back on the bookshelf?
Let me see here. I'm going to have our house rules ready. Remember, if you roll HP and you roll like dog shit, you can take average.
8.
Oh yeah, I
Plus
need to
my
roll
con.
HP.
D6 plus 2, I think, for you.
Okay. Do I
And
just not
like
roll my
that-
hit dice?
Yeah, you can roll
Yeah.
it. That works.
But you add your con mod to it too, though.
Yeah. Okay.
Come on, baby,
And-
get a 10. Holy shit, I rolled a 10. Ha!
Hey, I
Yeah.
rolled an 8. Wait, no, I was looking at
Close.
Renato's. I
Wait, I
rolled
should actually be at this much HP.
Hell
'cause I
yeah.
forgot to add my con bonus.
One less than
yeah, and
average.
just like that, my health doubled.
Oh yeah, same.
Mine too.
I went from 18 to 29.
10 to 20, baby.
And because I enjoyed transparency, in these kind of things, the tribute is 2 gold pieces worth of meat.
That's a lot of meat.
Yeah,
The Manticore.
but I mean, at level 1, that's the easier solution.
Yeah, but fuck it. we're
No, it's no, you all did good. Like it
yeah.
was just kind of one of. But also, it does say if you appease with the tribute,
Mhm.
you have to. It will come back in 10 days. So basically, you got to until you get enough power to kill it. You have to re-up your tribute.
Right, man. I mean, fucking. This is us rolling possibly the most balanced, like coordinated party we've ever rolled. So this kind of tracks.
Yeah.
I want to know, since I assume we're gonna like chill here for a little bit narratively, I want to know, how does Biba eat?
She does use her mouth because everybody tends to eat through her mouth, but it's not like it does just become part of the goo. So there is no chewing, but she breaks it off into pieces just because she's mirroring what the world does.
Well, at least she's not like rectally rehydrating in front of everyone.
Oh yeah, no, she tries to be as much of like
She learned not to
person
do
as
that pretty
possible.
early on.
Let me see. So let's. I don't believe we actually ever. Did we ever actually? I just realized that we just shed blood and slew a manticore, and we perhaps don't even know each other's names outside of Biba. So I'm just curious.
I believe there were introductions at the quest board.
Were there? Oh.
You all just talk in third person. So.
And here I was ready to introduce myself once more. Renato Castellantera, of course, was most recently of Waterdeep. And I'm just curious about. I know about me and Hero here. I know our stories, but I'm curious what brings the two of you to adventuring this parts. I mean, Bradyless, no offense, but you seem easy to read in that regard.
1 second. I'm writing in spells.
You're good. What about you, Biba? I don't exactly. You're difficult to read. I wonder what brings a you to doing such a dangerous thing.
You do everything, and part of everything makes you have to go out and do stuff. So I do stuff.
You are a fascinating mind. Dare I say aberrant. Let me.
That is correct.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, that's right. I leveled up. I need new features. Wiki.
Yeah, I haven't done that shit. I just did the HP because that's really like the best I got right now.
Are you tired?
Yeah, remember how I said last week was hard work? This week is the same work.
Well, on the ups, I can give you a hand. Give me a moment.
I don't know how much Sorcerer gets it to.
Sorcerer. I believe level 2 for Sorcerer is let me see. That's not the sorcery points level yet, I don't think. Or
no, I don't think so.
Actually, I
I don't think it's anything huge.
I think it's just spell slots.
Yeah, I don't remember anything big on the docket.
She does actually get her sorcery points, but she doesn't have meta magic to use on it yet.
Oh boy.
So you get your sorcerer points, which are always equal to your sorcerer level. And as of right now, you can only spend them on regenerating one of your spell slots. But at level 3, you'll get your meta magic, which is fun. I fucking love meta magic. Rin now has Jack of all trades. Love that.
Key, y'all.
Oh,
I got my key.
Yeah, shut up. Let's see here. How do I activate Jack of all trades on this thing? I know it's on the back end of the sheet somewhere, but there it is. Jack of all trades. Jack off all trades.
Yep. I mean, that is also a trade. Jacking people off.
One would say
It's an art form, even.
The oldest trade in the book, really. All right. So
I'm taking things that aren't just 20 different versions of Smite. Will you be proud of me, Dad? Finally?
Jeez, dude, are you okay? You not in a good place with your
Sorry,
dad right now?
we got a little dark there. I'm back. It's fine. Everything's great.
I'll be your dad. I'm proud of you.
There you go.
No, my dad's
Have
proud of me.
a fun one figuring that one out.
Every time I go home, my dad tells me how proud he is that I don't live with him.
Yeah.
Does your sister still live with them?
Are you sure he said proud or happy?
The answer is yes.
I have a really, really cool dad too. I have really cool parents.
My dad gave me very easy guidelines for being a good child. And they were pretty much like, do well enough in school, and don't get pregnant. You're doing good. So I'm doing good. I did both of those.
Okay. I couldn't help it. I took one smite. I'm weak.
It's okay, buddy. Let's get.
You can have a little smite as a gift.
Let's see. So.
I mean, here's the thing, though. The way you play Paladin. Oh shit! I didn't realize my turn was coming up. Hit and smite.
Yeah.
That is generally the plan, but I did also take some things to maybe help out. We do have some squishy boys, so you know, we take a little Papa Bless, we take a little heroism, we take a little cure wounds.
Oh, heroism.
You know me so well. I also just get Divine Smite, so it's not like.
Oh yeah, of course. That's gonna be
Not
where.
like I have to.
No, that's gonna be where most of your spell slots are gonna go anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because the best kind of damage mitigation is
Just killing.
Yeah.
kill it.
All right, Biba
You
now
won't
has.
If
found-
I've learned
damage
anything
if
from
they are dead.
MMOs,
Mhm.
it's
Okay,
that the
but
enemy
Tyler
can-
hates that I play Pokemon like that.
No, I don't hate it.
never
No, I
take
know.
any-
I don't hate it at all. I kind of do the same thing because it's too easy, is what I'm saying. Pokemon is too easy,
Well-
and it encourages that.
Sometimes I like to be brain dead and fight cute animal monsters.
By just bashing them with my acute animal monster.
Yeah, I want to be the very
Very
best.
bad.
And I don't want the very best to be hard.
Valid. I'm not saying it's not valid. What the-
Actually, the most practical tactic is stall.
I just
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. In
Pulled
high
that
school,
shit
when I
out of
started
nowhere.
playing Pokemon with my friends on our DSs, I was not good. But that didn't matter because I was having fun and I wasn't entering like a Pokemon tournament anytime soon. So I didn't have to build a good team. I just had to piss off my friends sometimes.
Oh yeah, I mean anyone can build the fucking the FEAR strategy with basically any Pokemon that can learn Retaliate or whatever the fuck it's called, Reversal.
Or you can do that one that fails quite often that is an instant kill, and when it finally does hit, it pisses your friends the fuck off.
That sounds like you.
Yeah.
Just do a bunch of accuracy bullshit and minimize, and just watch your friends rage quit because they can't hit you and save you, and you're
There's
not
a
hitting
reason
them.
Why, there's a reason why what's it called is banned in PGC.
Yeah. Well, PGC is all about like insta kills and like one hit KO meta, which I think is boring as shit. So
You can't beat a good old fashioned Metapod duel.
That's right. Thank you.
Or stall the shit out of it. Like kill or stall. Those are your options.
I mean, as
rain teams are just, you know.
As a 5-year-old in the middle of Viridian Woods with my little Squirtle struggling against this insurmountable Metapod that I walked in like 5 steps onto the first patch of grass, like one of the most intense gaming experiences I've ever had, whittling him down inch by inch as I use my one free potion I got from that one guy on Route 1. Oh man, nothing beats it.
You'll never potion to a Metapod, huh?
Look, man, kids gotta make do. It took me ages to get past Viridian Woods because I was scared.
Country kids make do.
That's not something you admit online, dude.
Dude, fucking listen.
Yeah, things are scary when you're a kid that aren't scary when you're an adult. Like, as a child, I was scarred by a movie that I thought was the scariest thing on planet fucking Earth. That movie was Mars Attack.
Oh, I thought you were saying Gremlins, and I was like, that's just a fact.
No, Mars Attack, they just looked weird, and then there was a scene where one of the alien ladies bit some dude's finger off, and I was just like, nope, that's the scariest shit I've seen in my whole fucking life.
That movie is just full of a lot of like body horror moments that absolutely, I'm sure that I was terrified of it as well at the time.
I was also scared. I played a lot of Yoshi's Story on my Nintendo 64, and I was always really scared of the last level because it's like a haunted castle, and like it's where they take your Yoshis when they fucking die. By the way, the most fucked up game over screen in Nintendo history. Every time one of your Yoshis your Yoshis are lives, right? And like whenever you lose all your health, they faint. And then some shy guys come and pick them up and carry them off to be imprisoned in the tower. And whenever your final Yoshi dies, it like plays like this really creepy fucking ominous music as it takes the last Yoshi into the imprisonment tower. And so you just gotta live with the fact that like...
And then you have to watch all the Yoshis get dumped in the incinerator, and that's just really fucked up.
That's really what I thought was happening at 5 years old. I was like, oh my god, I just killed these Yoshis. They'll never, like, restore their
blood is on
happy
your hands.
Yes! That's what it felt like!
No, as a child, if there was ever a game objective that was kill, I got very emotional about it. Because my good Christian upbringing was like, life is precious, and you do not murder. And I'd be like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill it. And that was how one time I had a crisis over killing a wasp.
You know, I think out of all of the Super Smash Bros. Characters, I could beat the shit out of Yoshi.
Do you really now, with that tongue?
I do think so.
What did that tongue do, though?
I mean, realistically,
I slurps you into the Yoshi mouth, and then you're gone.
I think if I got the element of surprise, I could punt the shit out of Pikachu.
I think that
Pikachu is electric.
He knows how to use Thunder Shock, and I'm just like not about getting electric.
That's why I said art of surprise. Like I have to give a running start.
Like, doesn't Pikachu's cheeks like just hold electricity passively?
Yeah.
So you could just grab him the wrong way, and then you're gone.
So any Smash character ever?
Yeah.
All right. The two most defeatable Smash characters are Luigi and Lucas.
Oh wait, ice climbers are straight up just little kids. I'm punting the shit out of them.
Lucas is literally Lucas is
Big fucking
literally
hammers, dude.
Lucas is literally like a 8-year-old child who has
Okay.
a fragile mental grip, and I've fought a lot of people who tried to main the Earthbound boys and did very poorly at it. That
Okay,
he will
but-
whiff his recovery like 7 times out of 10. He'll like try to arc the PK Thunder a little too hard, and it just keeps going past him under like his legs,
They
and just
have
falls to his
literal
death.
psychic powers. They have literal psychic powers. Yoshi, what's he gonna do? Lick me? Even if he turns me into an egg, there's proof that you can get out of the egg. Like,
But that
it's
also-
not
that
a
also-
permanent
Stop playing
egg.
D&D.
It's not like
That also-
Kirby
Yeah,
where he
yeah,
eats you and you're gone. Like you're just dead.
I don't mean to stop this in its tracks, but yeah, we
Now,
are playing
I also-
D&D.
I am also pretty convinced I could take Mario, but that's just like
At least Luigi, right?
yeah. I mean, I feel like Mario just probably doesn't have the stamina for a long fight, and I'm young enough that I think I could take it. Like,
Are you calling Mario an old man?
no, but he's definitely diabetic.
What is
You
your
don't even
take
have to
on
fight him
Mario
then.
being diabetic?
You could just be like, "Hey Mario, the princess baked you a cake," and go wahoo and eat
Yeah,
it, and
you
then
don't
fucking go into a
have
diabetic
to
coma
eat
and
that many
die.
fucking cakes.
Josh hides Mario's insulin is the new title of this episode. Not this episode. The entire show is now just Josh hides Mario's insulin.
Hey Mario, the princess baked you another cake. Oh, what's that? You got your foot cut off. Oh, that's too bad.
Oh fuck!
God damn it.
Mario is suffering from horrible gout.
All right, now I
Yeah.
gotta. All right, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate roster. All right, I just gotta.
Can we please go back to D&D? We're gonna be here all night.
All right,
I'm cool
I'm
with
just
that.
gonna look and start making a comprehensive list. Okay.
Just make like an Excel sheet of whether or not you can beat me.
No,
No.
It's a tier list.
Yeah, it's got to be a tier
I don't
list,
see it.
right?
Oh, dude, I'm starting it right now. All right, Super. All right.
So I assume we just took like a short rest.
You get a long
Yeah,
rest
this
out
was
of
all
it.
of our characters'
Well,
dreams
it's a-
that we've been
it's a-
talking about the whole time, and they just woke up like, what the fuck? Who's
Yeah,
a Mario?
We do video game level ups. Whenever you level up, you get a long rest.
Oh
Basically.
yeah, that's not my concern. My
Oh,
concern is more
he's saying
just
it's
the
another
time.
short rest on top of it because we bullshitting. Okay. Gotcha.
Sure.
Are you asking like narratively?
Narratively, in terms
Okay.
of time spent at the windmill.
Yeah, I imagine it probably took an hour to
I mean,
like
you could
eat,
do-
right?
You could do a short rest. You could do a long. Okay, narratively, yeah. If you wanted to stay there and traverse in the morning, that's fine too. Basically, she just opened this place up to you, so it's really whatever you guys want to do.
I mean, none of us died, so I think we could just fucking take a breather and then
Yeah.
trek on.
What's her name again?
Adabra.
Miss Adabra, if you don't mind my asking, we plan to journey to the southwest after we are done here. And we understand that there is a dwarven mine that is excavating some ruins in the area. I was wondering if you had any information to pass off to us before we head out.
So, the dwarven mines have experienced similar issues. Upon you bringing to my attention the dragon, I imagine it's for similar reasons of displaced ecology.
Oh my
Um,
god, is this Shrek?
And so I don't know much more than that, but I know their excavation has been slowed to an almost halt because of things encroaching upon their excavation site.
What are all these encounters doing in my swamp?
Well. There's already a dead manticore, and again, I must insist that make a lovely mantle centerpiece if you decide to rebuild. In the meantime, that's dead. Whatever is coming next, surely it will be no difficult work for, And he looks at Biba, and he's like, You are really throwing a wrench into the process of deciding a name for this fine company, let me tell you.
Why?
It's because you are so unique and different, I suppose.
Okay.
You see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Bradulus. Names! My good man, every fine adventuring company needs a name, and whenever people are singing songs about us, we are going to have to give them something catchy to recall us by, yes?
Yes. I mean, I'm already part of an infamous group of holy warriors myself. But I'm sure that we could come up with something, given enough time.
I am always a vocal proponent of alliteration, my friend. It has to be these two similar sounds. It stays in the minds of the common folk for quite some time. I'm telling you, Phandalin Phour just has a nice ring to it, but perhaps we could come up with something a little more fanciful.
What about the Phantastic Four?
God damn it!
Well,
Fuck! You know, that actually has something of a little... I am taking a shine to that. It sounds right in the mind.
dear Disney, please do not sue us.
I mean, if it's the Phantastic Four with a PH and on
They
Fantastic and Four.
they haven't made millions of dollars off Phantastic Four yet, so they won't care for at least another 2 years.
They've tried to make millions of dollars off the Fantastic Four at least 3 times.
So
Well, that was before Disney owned it. That was
Right.
still.
so we're the Fantastic Four now. I'm going to make an executive decision.
God damn it.
Oh God. We can workshop it, but I'm going to be assuming we're the Fantastic Four now. Well, yes.
Meanwhile, Hiroshima was fucking standing there.
Of course he is. Hiroto, you have perfect pitch, right? I can't remember if we decided that or not. Can you give me a D flat? I'm trying to think. If we.
I'll give you a flat
I'll write the song on the road. Let's be off. We have a mine to visit.
All right.
As soon as we take off, Hiroto's gonna ask, so why does the town master not have men in his employ to look after these people?
Well, not
I don't
every.
know this place.
Not everyone is as fortunate as us who have had the grace to live in the greatest city in the north, Waterdeep, where there's plenty of coin to hire guards all around. These people have had to eke out a meager living in their harsh surroundings. They're their own guards, people.
He's gonna take one look back at the windmill and say quietly, maybe she would have been better off with Manticore.
No, don't be silly, hero. They have us. And live up to your name a little bit.
Okay. So as you're kind of walking and talking, you enter into this canyon. The canyon's rocky walls rise to a height of 80 feet, so this would be your 80-foot mark, and you're down 80 feet from there. And at the end of the canyon, a 20-foot high wall of black stone has a broken gate carved into it, with one stone door hanging precariously by a hinge and the other door missing. Beyond this gate, in the shadow of a great mountain to the east, lies a ruined settlement. All is quiet.
You know, you did just mention guards being posted. I feel like this is a little too quiet, right?
Mind that door, and Hero's gonna point with his sword still sheathed at the one door with the one hinge hanging precariously.
Not to back down from a challenge or anything, but Renato has a -2 to... No, he has a -1 now to perception. And, if anyone wants to fucking be the point, now would be the time to step up.
I'll do it.
All right.
Yeah, Biba's got some good perceptions.
Although,
Need
I
to
mean,
test it out.
a 10.
Yeah, but sometimes you roll good on bad, and sometimes you roll bad on good.
Meow.
Yeah.
Hiroto's going to just fucking turn a corner, and I mean, with everyone not looking, he's going to take off his kimono and reverse it, and now he's wearing the inside of it outside, which is significantly darker, and he's gonna fucking zip on over here.
Except for his name tag where his neck should be. So just inquiring. It's not usually an issue, but just inquiring for narrative purposes. What is our dark vision setup?
I don't have
Everybody?
vision.
Wait,
let
Dragonborn
me-
don't have dark vision, do they?
No,
Nope.
Dragonborn don't have dark vision, although dragons live in cages, so, like, why do they not have it? I have dark vision. 60
So
feet.
everyone except for Josh.
I mean, we usually skirt around that, and I'm fine with it. It's more so narrative purposes. Just know that it's really dark.
Gotcha.
Well, everyone except for Josh is fine.
Yeah, Ren's eyes glow slightly in the dark. They're these, like, floating golden orbs. And I guess we have Biba, who I imagine also glows.
Yeah, like
To an
I'm.
extent.
There's so many easy solutions for light that I'm not gonna be like, "Fuck you,
Sure.
Josh." Like,
Like the dancing lights cantrip, for instance, would be quite useful. Cough, cough.
But Biba can see.
Yeah.
And thank God for that. Yeah, no, Hero is scouting up ahead.
So
He's
as
gone-
you get
he's
up to
gone
this
dark
first
mode.
little part, what you see is similar to excavation sites where they have some of those stone areas that are cut through and pathed. So solid black, you're about 20 foot high, similar to the entryway that you came in. And because the ceiling is at that 20 foot mark, so they'll go there, and the rubble is around that, but yeah, it's all kind of carved out as if they were looking for resources.
I smell sussy bakas.
I wish you wouldn't say that.
Yeah, but he did, so there's nothing that we can do to fix it.
But that's what you see before entering.
Let me know if/when/ shut the fuck. If I need to re-roll stealth or perception, but I made both, and just
Okay.
let me know. I will, like, not seeing any immediate danger. I will, like, gesture for them to follow, and I'll continue creeping on up.
Yeah, you heard the man.
Yeah, I mean,
Meanwhile, Biba's like, I did not hear him though. He just waved.
but yeah. So I mean, it's pretty typical excavation site. Pretty dull. I mean, rubble here and there. Anything of value seems to have already been claimed, as far as resources or treasures. But other than that, it's pretty typical.
Any sign of what did this, perhaps? Invading goblins, or perhaps our dragon already did a visit?
This all seems pretty methodical. I mean, given your knowledge of dwarves and their expertise with stonework, you wouldn't. I mean, it all seems pretty on par with their working site.
Oh yeah, Ren does speak Dwarven, doesn't he?
And with Hiroto's perception, as you're getting that close, through this kind of pseudo gateway, right here, or technically over, but yeah, you hear just kind of a couple belly laughs, bickering, kind of just you hear a couple voices shooting the shit.
Hello?
It says, and you when you say hello, you said, is that the aid from Phandalin that we sent off for?
Yeah.
Oh, well, come on in. Just watch your step. And as you hear that, you see two dwarfs sitting at kind of stone piles, refuse. But what you see is a partially collapsed 10-foot high wall that separates the courtyard from the settlement west of it, and that was the entry that you came through. Three heaps of rubble are piled high in this area. Hewn from the canyon's brick wall, a 30-foot high temple facade features steps rising to a stone platform. Cut into the facade is a 10-foot high open doorway, flanked by crumbling life-size granite statues of cloaked dwarves. Evil grins can be seen on their weather-worn faces.
Okay.
And that, yeah, so those are going to be out, like, those stars.
Sweet. Ren's gonna pop in and he's like, yes, speaking on behalf of the town of Phandalin, Victorio Castellanter at your service. You need aid for what exactly? It's the description was a little vague.
Yeah, well, my name's Dazzlin, and this sad sap is Norbus. And
Norvis.
Yep.
Aslan and Norbus.
Yep. Well, we were carving out this temple we found, and there were actually kind of similar to you. Looking back at Biba, there were some slimy fellows that ambushed us, and can't get any further. They won't leave the temple, but they won't let us get any further.
God damn you, Isaac.
I just read. I don't write.
God damn you, Isaac.
Ren looks back at Beeb and is like, "Is that your dad?"
Probably not.
Don't mind her. We can take a look at this for you. I'm sure that our resident expert in all things slimy will be able to give us a lead.
So as you peek through, this is... Oh, nope, that's how I make things darker. You need to see. This is what you see down that hallway.
Ooh.
And there's the altar down here and several pillars that you can see prior to entering.
Can Ren take a moment to look at this altar, see, like, what is... Or did you mention who it was dedicated to? I can quite,
Give me a history check. Or religion. Either way, yeah, history, religion.
I'm good at 19.
So this one... I know it's in here. It is a temple of Abathor.
Abathor.
The evil dwarven god of greed.
Ooh. Evil god.
Bit of a grim place you set up camp in, eh?
I mean, we don't pick them. When wealth is to be found, we excavate what we can.
Hey, practical if nothing else. I respect that. Yes, very well. We know a little bit about the place, and maybe that will aid us going forward.
Okay. And as you approach the altar, you get... make me a dex save, hero.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fine. Why is it not? What? Oh, that's why I was on the draw, like not the touch. As you barely escape, as an ochre jelly drops down upon you.
That's my dad.
I do believe this is time for what is known as an initiative roll.
Oh boy.
Probably.
I really expected the fucking gelatinous cube.
I mean, yeah, if I wrote it, it would have been.
Yeah. A
Is,
gelatinous cube at level 2, though.
Mm-hmm.
He'd do it to us.
I would.
I would leave.
is this as this like drops down, Renato draws his rapier. He looks down at Biba and he's like, "So, know anything, or is this sort of is this like a distant cousin?"
I mean,
in true
you
ochre
know
jelly
anything
form.
about cows? You're both made out of meat. I don't know.
Okay, just checking.
Ah,
Ochre
yes,
jelly-
it's going to be
ochre
one of
je-
those campaigns.
Hiroto
Okay.
will actually point out, and they both have horns.
Oh, yeah.
Ochre jelly rolls like ochre jelly.
All right, hear me out, ogre jelly.
What
He's
are you
like,
doing in
"Done?
my
I'm done
temple?
listening. I'm writing.
All right,
We're
Hiroto.
gonna have to do a Shrek-themed one-off one day, right?
Well, I mean, we kind of did. Did I tell you what Scotty Bushwhacker did?
No?
Oh
Hiroto
man,
first the sword. Kia.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to remember if this does other things like other jellies or if it's pretty straightforward.
I
Because
think
that's-
First of all,
they're pretty
Donkey
straightforward, but I
died, so
forget.
that should tell you that somebody was
'cause that-
very available.
Because that does hit. I'm just trying to make sure it doesn't have all the bullshit.
Mm.
Oh, it does. It does have the. It does have some bullshit. Okay, so that hits, and you sink your sword right into this jelly, and it when you pull it back out, and it just kind of reseals back up.
Kite. Followed up with a kick. Kia.
Okay, that does hit.
Does my leg get sucked up?
So when your leg hits, it actually kind of pounds in. Because it's. Let's, for the sake of brevity, we'll say it's like peanut butter thick. It's not like slimy.
Oh, she
Peanut butter thick is my new brand name.
That's gotta be. That's gotta be. What is it? That's gotta be jam because jelly don't shake like that.
Yeah.
Oh god.
But yeah,
Jelly
the
doesn't dig
but the
in.
impact, but the impact from your foot does seem to kind of whittle away as opposed to your sword just kind of slicing through it and doing nothing.
Excellent. Okay, well that's me.
Oh wait, never mind. Just kidding. When your sword went through, I forgot this part.
Oh yeah.
Oh, doesn't it get stuck? Isn't that how these are supposed to work?
No, it splits.
Oh, yeah.
Well, hang on. Isn't that only slashing damage, or is it Annie?
With the short sword,
Oh, it's a bladed weapon. I guess so.
Yeah, if you hit
It's
things with
piercing.
a sword, it is just a big knife.
well,
It's
short
piercing.
sword is slashing though, right? It's or is it
No,
piercing?
short sword is piercing.
Oh, then never mind. Go back to your other layer. Okay, so that damage does take. Yeah, it doesn't have anything for.
Wrong
for
there.
So, by the way, just to be real quick about it, yeah, Isaac absolutely put in some of his favorite or not favorite movies in the Valentine's Day special. One of them was Shrek.
Ah,
We did find the dragon, and the dragon incinerated Donkey because Donkey failed his charisma check, and Scotty Bushwhacker heroically stepped up to the plate, and did what Donkey did in the movies.
yeah, you pumped and dumped, I see.
Yeah, it was fantastic. All right.
Damn, what a way to put that, huh?
Emily
Did
is.
Donkey see her again before she said she was pregnant?
Emily is incredibly not verbose but very eloquent when she's tired. Let me see here. Renato is going to he's going to do a tiny prick of his palm with his rapier, and then with like the slight little trickle of blood, he's going to draw a sigil in the air of an infernal rune, and he's going to cast Bane on the Ochre Jelly. So make me a DC 14 Charisma save.
I'll do that with
You're
my
really
negative.
adopted the darkness.
With my -5. He still rolled okay, but he still fails.
Alrighty, so before the spell ends, so basically as long as Renato is concentrating up to a minute, Ochre Jelly has to do a D4 and subtract the number from the attack roll or any saving throws it makes. With my bonus action, I'm going to bestow a, and I think he's going to love this. Renato is going to draw I've decided what instrument he plays as a bard. He's going to draw a horn. Like, kind of like a Boromir has in Lord of the Rings, and he's going to blow it, in order to spur, Breadless.
She said he played a bugle.
It was a bugle, that's right. Yeah, because they wouldn't have, functional trumpets. I wanted to make sure that Renato came off as a
You
duke.
say they wouldn't have functional trumpets, but I found a way to make an electric guitar work. If you can explain it, you can have it.
He has a conch.
No, I was gonna say I have to drive home that Renato is like a self-centered douchebag. So of course he's a trumpet player.
Actually, trombones are God's instruments.
Yeah, I know. So as Braidless is charging forward, he will get Bardic Inspiration as Renato uses his free hand to play like a little charging lick on his trumpet. And it's like da 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 da. Anyway, that's it. That is my turn.
Okay. Biba. Oh, and as you kind of line up, Dazzlin yells from back. He's like, "Oh, mine's the second one." As the second one drops down.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
Alright, well, Biba, not very worried about the second one. Boop, boop. She's going to use Acid Splash because I can choose 2 creatures within range. We gonna splash both them bitches.
Dex saves. Yep, they are very dexterous as peanut butter.
Peanut butter jelly time.
Actually, the first one crits, so he's fine.
Damn.
But the new
Fuck.
one did not do so good.
Luckily for Biba, with all of her attack spells being saving throws, being in melee range doesn't fuck her over as much as it does most spellcasters.
Yeah, but yeah, so this one takes some. The slime takes some slime damage.
Isaac really said, "You know what? Fuck you. There is a second one."
No, there was one
I know.
there.
I'm being mean.
There's a whole wall of the duplicated ones ready to go, but there was a second one built in that. I'm not that big a douche. I follow the book mostly. Bradalus, you're up.
Fire breath.
All right, squishies versus an ochre jelly.
Yeah, it fails.
Did I really roll 5 fire damage?
Indeed, you did.
Okay, well.
F.
Yep.
All right.
One of your
So now
die
the
was above average.
The ochre jellies are gonna go
let me
now.
I was gonna say, I don't think. Yeah, I guess.
Not a whole lot of bonus actions on.
Well, I got this divine smite, but I can't do it with a breath attack.
Be cool if you could.
God, could you imagine?
Remember,
So-
you got that Bardic Inspo, too.
Peanut butter hands are gonna come up at you, as we get one pseudopod attack on Bradalus, 23 to hit
That hits.
for 6 bludgeoning and 4 acid damage.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think even a 9 hits even an ochre jelly.
9 does hit an ochre jelly.
Oh,
Oh, sweet.
stand corrected. 8 piercing.
And then the other peanut butter hands are gonna go after Biba since it hit. Yep, the Agrotron.
No.
So 23 to hit for
Yeah,
Well-
that hits.
12 bludgeoning and 6 acid damage.
12 bludgeoning and 6 acid.
Yup.
Yeah, I'm down.
You have acid resistance, if that makes a difference.
12 bludgeoning means I would have 4 HP left.
So you're still up.
and
'cause
Still
it'd
have
be-
1 HP.
And so it is Hiroto's turn.
Ow.
All right. Does this thing seem to be getting smaller, or is it oozing from its wounds?
The one about up by you looks about half the size it was when you started.
Okay. well,
Almost exactly, wink wink.
I assume that means we're making progress. Okay, I'm gonna keep putting holes in this fucking thing. Kya, kya, and we're gonna spend
yep.
a key point to flurry of blows. So I'm just gonna slam it twice with my foot. Kya, kya,
Yep.
bam, bam.
Yep.
Monks. Second level monk is such a bump.
Rapid fire. Boom, 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 boom.
Yep.
Me.
So the peanut butter is down to a Jif jar, but still there.
I forgot to.
Oh, so it'll be a GIF to take care of this. All right.
Hey. Alright, so Renato.
In seizing an opportunity to make himself the star of the show, Renato is going to give Biba an out here. He's going to step away and burn the Ochre Jelly's reaction.
It does that thing.
Okay.
17 hit,
Yes.
14 bludgeoning, and 2 acid.
2 acid?
Yes.
Okay, so...
I was like, oh, fuck. Why
God,
did I do
fuck! So he's like, aha, come over here, you fuck! And you see him, like, rapidly patting himself down as he's trying to, like, unacid himself. And he's, like, just trying to, like, fucking, your mother was a pile of, He just can't, he can't fucking, as soon as he's flustered, the illusion is gone. And he is going to, actually, nah, yeah, we'll hold on to that for now. He's going to Vicious Mockery the Ochre Jelly to the south.
Okay. We is done. Nope. He rolled a 0.
So 2 psychic and he has disadvantage on his next attack. And Biba is now free to walk away without triggering an AOO. You're welcome, ow.
Okay. You don't want some spicy peanut butter?
As much as spicy peanut butter sounds like it would be good, I doubt it is. So I still am at 1 health.
Yeah,
So
but you can
Biba's-
you can move away at least.
Well, then Biba's gonna move out of range, and
That's why he moved out, because they can only do that once per turn.
then I'm going to slosh back a potion of healing.
Okay.
I
2d4
don't remember.
2d4 plus
Please, please
And
tell me
since-
you just like shove the entire bottle into your body.
Yes.
You just glass and all.
Eva only knows how to eat by putting things in, and when she just puts the liquid on the goo, it goes down to the ground. So she just like gets the liquid out of the container, and the container will come out later.
That is,
2d4
how eating,
plus
that
2?
is kind of how eating works, though.
It kind of is,
Alright.
isn't it?
Not bad, not bad.
And since you're administering it yourself, it's just a bonus action, so you still do have your action available.
Okay, I do have an action. Then we are going to use mage armor so that I'm less hittable.
Fair.
Good call.
So that means my AC is 16 now.
Typically how we've always ran mage armor in this group is as long as you're not an asshole and deduct your spell slot, you can pretty much declare I had mage armor up.
Well, I haven't done that so far because
know.
I am a good baby who does all the rules correctly.
Just-
As I probably accidentally cheat on the reg because I don't.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're usually like, actually I had a force field.
Yeah. So just know, from
Right.
now on, Biba has learned her lesson.
That's fair.
For this, at least.
Yeah.
Raidless.
All right.
Raid Shadow Legends.
So can I? So my battle axe is slashing damage.
Oh yeah.
It sure is.
Could I whack this thing with the flat side of my battle axe?
That wouldn't be slashing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Improvised weapon damage, maybe?
Hmm.
While you think it over, I must bathroom.
Have a bathroom, don't fall in.
Maybe he wants to fall in. Don't yuck other people's yum.
And you're a paladin, so you would have. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Improvise, yeah. Because I wouldn't quite consider it like hammer-esque, because it's not really a large surface. Yeah, I'd do it as an improvised.
I just have to look up the rules for that. real quick.
Improvised weapon would be, let's see here, ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. It's always 1d4 damage plus like your strength mod. So it's like a strength mod attack and then 1d4 plus your strength.
Okay, well I'm just gonna roll for my normal battle axe hit,
That's
and
fine.
then
Yeah.
we'll do the 15.
Yep.
D4 plus my strength.
Is your mod over a 2?
My strength mod is 4.
Okay, then it's dead.
Okay, yeah, I just bring it down and squish it.
Yep. No more chunky peanut butter.
Aw.
That's
I'm
fine.
gonna turn around and be like, "Hey guys, I got this one. Coming for you next," and point at the other one, and we're gonna run over here.
Oh, thank God.
And hope I don't get whacked.
Well, he's been viciously mocked at least.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, I need to make my con save. I mean, the Bane is down anyway, but still. Okay.
he gonna whack. That's a 10, so he does not whack very hard.
It's not about how hard you go, but just you gotta maintain a nice rhythm.
Tyler, I swear to God.
Hero says that.
What if I just start saying things to the contrary every time you say shit like that? Just make you feel really like question yourself. Like, no, actually.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what you already
Yeah.
do.
Actually, you suck and you're bad at sex.
Alright. Alright, cool.
That is. That,
Cool how this.
Cool.
It's cool how this stream kind of serves dual purposes of reminding us what happened and also serving as the bedrock of Tyler's future future therapy.
I swear she's only like this with y'all, and also she's sleepy and she's taking it out on me.
yeah, when I'm sleepy, I tend to insult Tyler a lot more. Look, man, it's just like low-hanging fruit. Like,
Like much,
it's so
much
funny.
like these nuts.
Low hanging, little to the left. Fruit.
Oh jeez.
Alright. Yep. Both of those hit. It will take 10 damage, and it is Renato's turn.
Renato is still kind of like trying to brush the acid off of his favorite poncho.
Hiroto's gonna look and say, don't touch it with your hands. You're just gonna spread the acid.
Ah, I figured that part out. Ow, fuck. Okay. You! And then he's got to point his hand crossbow and shoot a bolt at it.
You.
Yep, it hits.
Tell him.
Now we can't bring Soldier Boy up. We don't want to make Brandon upset.
Brandon doesn't like Soldier Boy?
No, you weren't there for the talk.
I'll kill all of you.
I love you, buddy. 4 piercing damage.
He had blue spiky hair.
Yeah, fair. No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, 4 piercing from Renato. I would use one of my bonus actions, but we're all good for right now.
Yeah. So Biba, it's your turn.
Alright, we only have one up currently, correct?
Yeah. That's
okay,
right.
then we're gonna mind sliver that MFR.
I mean, unless you want to slice this creamy peanut butter.
Slice this creamy peanut butter is a terrible phrase.
He does save.
Really?
Wow, what a wise little blooble.
He's been going to night school.
Yeah. He's got to make some
Can't
extra
teach
scratch.
wisdom. He's been on the street.
He goes to Ochre U.
Yeah, he's got to make some extra scratch for Mrs. Jelly and the Jellettes.
his,
Well, Mrs. Jelly is no longer of this world, so
Well, it was a happy union because, you know, he always brought home the bread.
Hey.
he never had to pay. He never had to pay any jelly money.
Oh god damn it!
We
Yeah.
have fun.
we
Let's-
love
let's-
him, don't we?
Hit something.
Yeah, we have to finish this up so Emily doesn't kill me.
I'll just walk into the room and you'll just be like, what's wrong? And nothing. And then it's just gonna be a knife behind my back. One too many puns, Tyler.
Hey, Tyler, why are you so quiet? Why are you only gurgling softly?
I always knew I was
Tyler's new
gonna.
ASMR phase.
I knew I was always gonna go out in a very Yandere simulator type situation. Hey,
So
Josh.
did Emily.
Did we lose Josh?
Oh, is it me?
It is you,
Yeah.
Josh.
Josh.
Joshki.
I'm gonna do the same thing again.
That hits.
Thwap it.
Alright. Wait, it did not. Okay, wait.
All
Plus
right.
Default
$3.
$3 signs.
Alright. So it's 7 damage. And then I am gonna smite this thing. So
As one does.
/R.
You're very lucky to roll a 3 again.
Alright.
Yeah.
Ooh.
4 damage to that.
All right. Ochre jelly. Gonna hit.
This
17 does not hit
No.
on Bradalus, so Hiroto is your turn.
All right,
Bounce
let's
off my
fuck
shield
this boy up.
with a hearty guffaw.
You played Fire Emblem Fates, right, Josh?
Yep.
I'm picturing Arthur.
Yeah, it's basically that.
Hell yes.
Okay, yeah, he did. No more peanut butter.
With Splash.
Punched a hole through him with a sword and then just kicked him and he got smeared across the floor.
Okay. The things I do for notoriety, I swear to God. Alright.
And as the first one splattered, what you did see is it splattered in some of the well, actually, give me a perception roll to see if you noticed this.
Oh boy.
I'll make you do something.
Hello.
8. Nothing.
Any other perception rolls?
Sure.
I fucking hate peanut butter,
Yeah.
baby.
Man, we are all bad
Ah.
at peanut butter.
Oh my
Ugh.
god.
We don't notice the thing.
It's fine. What you do see is that this pillar is like enough of the acid burns through that you see that this pillar is hollow.
Ah.
Sweet. Hiroto, well, he's gonna run up, but he's gonna stop and make sure it's not like a load-bearing column or something. Because hollow or not, if it's gonna bring the ceiling down, it seems a bad idea to fuck with it.
Give me just a straight intelligence, I guess.
Ooh,
Yeah, no, it
Did you
is.
just hit a bong?
No.
No, it sounded a little too mouthy to be a bong.
It was
Jesus
all
Christ.
mouth. It was all mouth.
All mouth,
so-
no bong.
That's
So-
my motto.
As you look around, especially because you see the one behind you is kind of chipped away, these columns seem ornamental at best.
Okay, excellent. Then he's going to step back a few paces and then do a short run up, and he's gonna fucking drill a kick into it.
I drop kicked it like with both feet. Just like...
Look, man,
No,
I saw a kid do that in high school, and it is the funniest shit you've ever seen in your fucking life.
It is
He's-
fucking hilarious. I think it is
He's-
peak comedy every time.
He's gonna sweep an axe kick through it with his right, just bottom of the foot, sweep it through.
Okay. So as you knock it away, there is a bunch of dwarf skulls tumble out,
Oh, fuck.
Oh?
and in the eye sockets, there's various ones. You find 15 various gemstones, each worth 10 gold pieces.
Ew.
Is this some sort of burial rite?
I don't know, but we are at a shrine to the dwarven god of greed, aren't we? I say we respect the local traditions.
Don't
Shouldn't
think
we
nothing
talk to the
anymore.
gentlemen who were originally searching this cave anyway?
Finder's fee.
That seems a little gratuitous for what we're here for.
Ah, you
Hiroto says nothing, but he proceeds to axe kick the other two. Kia.
All right. And when they kind of hear the stuff, Dazzlin peeks his head and says, "Did you guys clear out the jellies?"
we're checking for them more. Come back in a few minutes.
You just... No, we've dealt with them. You're more than welcome to come in here. We're just looking for anything of interest now, really. I mean, my friend over here even found some what seem to be nice little trinkets.
Ah.
You mean like the secret door over here?
Fuck you.
He rolled really well in perception.
Bibo's too busy piecing herself back together.
Yeah,
but she-
Braidless will look at the others and just laugh.
Did see this part. It's just caved in.
Hmm. Well, what?
Investigate regardless.
Okay, it's caved in.
Sweet. Good confirmation.
Well,
Yeah.
we may have bled for it, but yes, and I believe that this place is now safe for you to check out. I do hope you don't mind if we take a few souvenirs, perhaps.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Yes.
Here actually, we had in our note back to Phandalin, we had a reward in it too. So here's your reward, and he hands you 2 sending stones.
Oh, fuck yeah. We got phones. Let me think here. Biba. I don't think Ren knows that Biba is telepathic, but he will look at Biba and kind of like, and he's gonna toss the second sending stone to Braidless. And of course the lion's share is yours, as is proper. Just make sure you let people know that this place was made safe by the only adventuring company known as the... We're going with the Phantastic Phour, is it?
I don't know. Did we decide on that?
We're going to go with the Phantastic Four for now, subject to change. We haven't put our press release together yet. So do they let us keep any gemstones, basically? And also Secret Door.
Okay.
Secret tunnel.
Um.
Secret tunnel.
Yeah, no, he's cool with you just taking it. He'll say, just leave some for the rest of us. It is our site, but that's fair considering you cleared the room. Also give me history checks.
Ooh, I'm good at those.
I'm not from around these parts, but I'll do what I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bradalus does not worry about history.
So the history that you needed to know is that that's like the ochre jellies were not your quest.
Okay.
The quest was just to warn the dwarves about the
Oh,
dragon.
that's right.
No, yeah, we did get a little tunnel vision, didn't we?
You actually know nothing about this. So I guess you should have been rolling deception rolls technically, but
Are we really needing to deceive them if we don't
no,
remember?
not at all. That's why I didn't. Yeah.
Self-deception.
I think Renato will chuck a 10 GP gemstone to each of the party members. And then the remaining 11 will go to them. And he says, by the way, you may be interested to know that Phandalin sends warning. There's been dragon activity in these parts, and wouldn't you know, you are just happening to be hollowing out a place possibly full of treasure. I would perhaps be mindful of this. You know, dragons and their gems and their gold pieces.
Yes, we appreciate it. Based on our understanding of history of these types of temples, we shouldn't have too much to excavate before we can head back to Phandalin and hunker down from the dragons. So we do appreciate it.
Yes, anytime. All right. And one other thing, I believe that, and he kind of like pats down at his, and he's about to go pat down to the acid stinging him at the moment, but then he like remembers what Hero said, and he says, you mind if we just, I don't know, pitch camp maybe a little further out?
Yeah, sure.
Perfect. All right, lads and Biba, let's get the fire going and start writing the songs of today. I'm gonna add a gemstone in my inventory now.
This is out of character, but do we intend to check out Secret Tunnel after a rest of some kind?
Nah, Bradalus is just going down that shit. He's like, I want to see what's in the tunnel before we go.
Well,
It's
Hiroto's sticking by Renato.
It's the one to the south.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? That one, too.
All right, you got the hit points for it, dog.
Yeah,
Rin has like half of a handful of firewood, and he's like, okay, all right, I guess we're continuing.
Bradalus is like, no time for all this sitting around. We've done plenty of that.
I would love to do more of it, but okay.
You get through there, and
Tarask!
you find another collapsed room, but you also find a tunnel leading to a secret door that when you open, it's pretty obvious that it leads right back into the main chamber of the temple.
What a shitty interior design philosophy. No, I get it. It's meant to be like escape room or something.
Let's check out collapsed room, and before I even step in, I want to like perception to make sure there's not jellies in the fucking ceiling.
Yeah, sure.
He's like, there are no jellies on the ceiling, but you missed the one right in front of you.
Yeah, you specified too much. You go in looking at the ceiling, not the floor.
In fact, there is no floor, which you fall through the chasm and.
As you walk forward, you notice that you're suddenly adrift in this clear, unseen, gelatinous substance.
Yeah, it's kind of like walking through peanut butter. But no, this room is free of ochre jellies, traps of any sorts. Another collapsed passageway.
With shit all else in it. Okay. Well then, we have explored this place.
Okay.
That sure is a lot. I'm not trying to metagame or anything, but that sure
I know,
is a
I know.
lot of
I know.
uncovered map for the shit that we've just found. Oh man.
Perhaps they will uncover more, and once again, what is this thing? Bite off more than one can swallow?
I would venture to say that with your perception check of this, you would understand that given the nature of multiple secret doors, that there's probably more.
Okay, Hiroto's gonna run at this wall and go Kya, and he's gonna kick it to see if there's a secret door.
No gentle patting or anything or testing stones. Just Pya!
Well, with the bottom of his foot, because he's not gonna break his toes like a fucking idiot.
It'd be funny.
We're gonna kick every wall that we see just to check if there's a door behind it.
So
Stud finders.
Like I feel like there might be a little something like kind of right here, but Hiroto don't know that.
So, yeah, this wall is actually pretty firm, but you get the vibe that it is much more solid than other locations.
Kya.
Yeah.
Ting!
We just start pushing. We start pushing Biba up against the wall until she squishes through like a crack we can't see.
Well, that'll be dangerous because we might squish her through something and never see her again.
Yeah.
As you're keying back and forth, you see one here, and one here.
Ah, the dwarven rune for secret.
Oh yes, now we have more adventures to go on, and if you feel that we need a break, I suppose we could take one.
Maybe just a little bit of time to, I don't know, pat down or get something to get this acid off of me. I think it's still burning my flesh.
Yeah, Hiroto's gonna pull out like a scrap of cloth. Dab, don't wipe.
Yes, I know. Oh gosh. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, do we, are we okay with taking a quick short rest just so I can pop a fucking, hit die or two? I mean,
Hiroto does not care. Plus, he's fine, so, you know.
Take a quick 30. I'm gonna spend my hit die if no one's gonna stop me because, ow. I recommend Beebs do the same, personally. Let's see, D8 plus 2.
Oh, dude, I get my fire breath back.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna pop one as well. Just add the 5.
I forget, key points, long rest or short rest?
I believe key is long rest, but I can double check that for you. Let us take a look. What it says.
Let's hear it for the girls. We're boys.
Oh,
darling,
short
that song.
or long rest,
Ah.
so... I'm full of key again.
Damn,
Yeah.
I put all my level 1 spells in my cantrips. I hate everything.
F.
F.
Alright. After Renato dabs at the acid and kind of like repairs his
Dab.
coat.
Yeah, I read that as after Renato dabs, and I'm just like,
That's how he takes
he
short
would.
rests.
He fucking would.
And now, let us decide on what I believe we should go dab that way. No.
Eva is very confused because his head is
Hiroto.
pointing one direction, but his arms are pointing another direction, so she doesn't know where he's pointing at.
I think
Gladly follows a standing order and he beheads his charge because that was the one thing. Like, my God, if this kid dabs, cut his head off.
Listen to me, my loyal servant Hiroto. My son is talented, but he is a fool. You must keep him safe unless he dabs.
And all is lost. A wizard told me.
I like the prophecy spoke of the forbidden dab. I like to think that Biba could just floss like an absolute champion. not because like she's not because she's like actually doing the dance move, but because she like morphs her arms to be coming from the front and back of her body, and she's just swinging them like a pendulum back and forth. Oh man. Now that we are all that, I think Ren will turn to Braidless and be like, "Well, you're the one who seems to be wanting to lead the charge here, so my good compatriot, if you don't mind."
Always. Would somebody like to pick what door? 1, 2, or 3?
I was supposing that you would be the one doing that, but clockwise.
3 it is!
All
And
right.
he just runs through the door.
All right. Give
Bam,
me a
you
dex.
run
Give me a
into it.
dex. Give me a dex save.
It was a pull, not a push.
Okay. 16 is good enough.
Oh, God.
So you're not dodging a trap, but this does give you a time to react, basically, to what you see.
Okay.
So what you see is
Naruto takes a step back.
Shush.
what you see is another small collapsed tunnel. And at the end of where it's collapsed, you see some peanut butter trying to get through.
Not
That's a
door
lot of
number
peanut
3.
butter.
Not door number 3.
So
We
yeah,
should-
basically your deck save will give you the time to close the door if you so choose.
Yep, we'll shut the door back.
Yeah, because it is trying to get through to here, basically.
Okay.
There,
well,
that's where it's caved in and it can't get through. But that's what it's trying to
we'll
get
seal
through.
it back. Be like, not that one. Okay. Try this door.
All
And we'll
right.
go
Make
for
a
the
dex
one
save.
right here.
Why are we messing with this cave anyway?
Because, my dear Biba, you know how you want to have new experiences, right?
Yeah?
Well, the only way to have new experiences is to sniff them out.
Oh,
Okay.
it's... You know what? I probably could have seen this coming, guys. This one loops back around. Might be...
Well, But
Last
this is,
door it is.
but this one is completely sealed off. Like you can't
Okay,
actually.
well-
This is deduction. Like the ochre
Yeah.
jelly can't get through.
He'll go down and poke his head around and be like, all right, last door.
Well, give me a perception roll. Since you
Just-
said you'd poke your head in.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Secret door.
Secret
Oh,
tunnel.
shit. Never mind. Hey, guys, there's a door down here.
Okay, and that one. Get back to the right layer. Opens up to this.
Okay, more doors. More doors.
Mordor.
And we did simply
let's
walk
open this one.
Well, they also walked into Mordor, but like,
in. It wasn't simple, though.
no, they walked
Okay.
into
With the,
Mordor.
all right, hit you with the
by
6
climbing up
perception.
Fucking.
Bradalus
Okay.
is too excited.
Oh, so this room is a vestry. So you do see what would be a lot of it's been decayed or fallen apart, but it would be the various artifacts and stuff that would be in storage from the ceremony chamber, as well as a couple robes that are hanging back behind the vestry platform.
And the communion wafer's still in the plastic wrap.
You're not wrong.
Okay, this door?
Okay. Where's that? Okay. Sorry, I was looking for the reveal. So this one, it is another partially collapsed room. You see buried. So what you see out of the rubble is a skeleton hand of a dwarf. And you can see the tattered bits of. It's probably from like the elbow down. And you can see like the tattered robe like that it's wearing above that. And in its hand, it is holding a tiny jeweled dagger. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'll go pick the dagger up.
So when you pick the dagger up, you look at it, and on it is inscribed, "Greed is good."
My grandma
Hallelujah.
has something similar to that, but not greed.
Can you give me a wisdom save?
Oh, no. Every time, dude.
Oh no, you failed to become Gordon Gecko.
Oh no!
Okay.
I did fail it.
So here's the fun thing. You can deduce, and you look at it. So this dagger is worth about 500 gold pieces, but
Okay.
you are now cursed that you cannot part with it.
A
That's
dagger
hilarious.
that curses you that you can't get rid of it.
Because you're greedy.
Yeah.
I look at it and I'm like, guys, I know I was talking about giving things back to the people and stuff like that, but I think this one time, I think this one's calling out to me.
There you go, Braidless. Treat yourself every once in a while. You're doing hard work as an adventurer. Scraping.
Can I see it?
He's like, I guess I think I'll keep this. We'll stick.
Hiroto will cock his head, but he does not have meta knowledge. And also,
Bibo-
he's not about to.
Biba wants
So-
to see it.
Yeah, B was just like, oh, that's cool. Can I see it?
No. It's very delicate.
Yeah.
I
Doesn't
will hold
look-
on to it when we get back to town. Maybe I'll have somebody look at it.
Okay. I mean,
So
it
the
just
other,
looks like a dagger.
so this area of rubble, it is collapsed in, but it's a lot more loose than the other collapsed areas that you could probably pick through it with enough time.
Okay, heck yeah, dude. Let's leverage my big muscly body and do some
Okay.
picking.
I will
It-
offer to, like, bucket chain kind of shit. Just, like, give me rubble and I'll dump it over here so it's out of the way.
Okay. With 4 people, this is 8 hours of work if you're all 4 working.
And
Oh,
Holy
Jesus,
cannoli.
no.
Ren is
No.
not.
No.
He will absolutely protest to 8 hours of digging through rubble.
Yes,
Yeah, for fun? Like, we're here
I
just
believe
to
that's
look
what-
around.
I believe that's what those people are here for.
Oh yeah.
Anything that's blocked by Rebel is, like, not my problem.
How about we know that there is another secret door that we have not gone through yet. How
Yeah,
about we-
Bradalis's head will perk up and his eyes will light up again. He'll be like, "You're right, onward!" And he'll sprint back out and
Okay. And rubble tunnel
all right.
Rubble, rubble, rubble.
and door.
Bradalis is leading the way. He tanky boy. He walk fast.
All right. And what you see in this last little bit, it is a bedroom, and it has like various statues and stuff of Abathor. It's the priest's bedroom.
Gotcha.
Where all the action happens.
Oh yeah. Ren is gonna see this and just be like, all right, Hero, if you don't mind, start kicking the walls.
Hero will begin kicking walls.
He was like, "I actually really do mind, and it's very degrading for you to tell me to do that."
You don't know about their relationship.
So
Ren is a dick.
if that gives you a little more context, like you basically,
Mhm.
Yeah. The only thing we're missing is the stuff we're gonna start digging rubble for, which is not happening.
I wonder if it's a far-fetched thought, but I wonder if we could perhaps put that jelly to use.
I mean, if there's a small enough hole in the rubble, I can get on the other side, but I don't know what you want with me if I'm there by myself.
You could at least report back.
How tightly packed is the rubble?
you could squeeze through. I would allow that.
Alright,
Ooh.
Biba's gonna go by herself.
Okay.
Take care
What
of my
could go-
clothes, they cannot come with me.
What could go
Okay.
wrong?
So, what you see is this is essentially a shrine room. You do see an alcove to the north here that holds a statue, a very well maintained statue of a dwarf with horns, which stares greedily at a green gem that is in its hand. The green gem is glowing
It's
very
growing.
brightly.
Get out of there.
Alright, I've seen what I need to see. Neato burrito, it's not coming back. Biba comes back, she's like, it's a statue and it has a green gem.
There may be information our friends want.
Sure. This room seems weird and I didn't really like it. That's just why I didn't touch anything.
You did an outstanding job, Biba, putting your natural abilities to use. We'll make an adventurer out of you yet.
Also, here are your clothes.
Thank you. And she like puts them on, but like not in the way you would. She just kind of like gelatinizes into them and then solidifies, and she's just wearing them.
All right. And I guess we should report back to the dwarves over yonder.
Yep.
Hey.
And Daslin looks at you and says, did you find anything of value? Did you make my job any easier?
There's another slime in there behind a door. Don't open it.
All right, good. We'll mark that. That's good to know.
And of course, there is the interesting. I believe you said, Biba, it was a shrine room with a green gem on the inside, something like that.
No, there was a statue and it was holding a green gem, and I think it's a bad idea to touch it. So don't. Okay, bye.
Well, we
Braidless will be like, yes, and that is all we found, that we definitely did not find anything else. Thank you so much for your time. Have a great day.
All right, and he says, all right, so that's given the structure of this and knowing the layouts of Abathor's temples. I think you've covered all the ground, so we'll just work on excavating that last little bit, and we thank you for your service.
Of course.
Thank you for your service.
And if there's nothing else in the excavation site, that will get you level 3.
Also, how badly does that statue end up killing them?
Probably terribly.
It is 40-10 piercing damage as the gem explodes.
Oh. No.
So they're dead. At least one of them's dead.
Yeah, no, there's a slim chance that that's not gonna fucking hurt.
I'll take average after a max roll.
Biba, it's a good thing you didn't even try to touch it, because you might have just fucking died over there and there'd be nothing we could do.
Yeah, you might have been insta-gibbed.
Alright, don't worry, we're coming in 8 hours. Oh wait, well, there's only 3 people now, so maybe more like 10.
Well, there's 2 of them, so yeah, it would be 16. 32 by 2, yeah, 16. It's 32 hours for one person.
Well, let's see. We can, I know you're sleepy, so we can talk about Biba's level 3 later, because you get choices at level 3. Because meta magic. You get to put a little stank on your spells.
Can I be real with you? You just want to take twinning and the one that lets you quick cast things.
Quicken spell is really good.
Quicken spell and twin spell is just it's insane.
The thing about twin spell is that a lot of Biba's like primary damage cantrip is acid splash, which is not eligible for twin spell because
does it not talk it? Yeah,
it hits multiple things. Yeah, it's kind of
that
weird.
Would be the only time you don't want to do it,
unless you want twin fireballs.
Well, fireball wouldn't work with it either because it's splash damage. It has to be single target.
Yeah, twin spell only works with spells that target only one creature. It doesn't have the range of self.
But it makes things like chromatic orb just bonkers.
Guiding bolt.
Right.
Guiding bolt is also insane with it.
My stars druid took metamagic adept at like level 8, I think, and for the rest of the campaign, she would just absolutely nuke motherfuckers with her guiding bolt. It was insane. I loved that character so much. I am a Wispa's boy now. Oof. Well,
Okay, I take an average.
Mercy rule. The reason why I took the actor feat on Ren here is because, if you want to go to bed, by the way, honey, I know you're sleepy.
Yeah, I am not in a talky mood.
That's okay.
And I have friends who are pulling me into another Discord chat, so I will.
One last question before we go.
Yeah.
Where are you all looking to do your long rest?
What an interesting question.
Are you doing it? Are you going back to Phandalin, or are you doing it on the road?
I feel like
On the road feels like the right thing because we still have one.
On the road
to go.
again.
Okay.
yeah, I'm kind of feeling that too.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Okay, bye. Have a
Later,
good
buddy.
night.
Have a good one.
What level is Expeditious Retreats? First level?
All right, Em. Yeah, you dip. I know you're. I can hear it. Oh, I think she actually did. So there you go. Oh, did we? we lost Isaac too. No.
It's okay, dude. We can talk about this tier list.
For sure. Oh yeah. I will continue streaming then.
Oh no.
Hang on. Me and Josh are gonna talk shit on his tier list if you want in. In the meantime, I gotta finish doing. Yeah. So okay, I have a few that I wanted to pick apart here. So let's just again, because it's a visual thing and this is an audio medium. So let's go ahead without any commentary. Let's just go ahead and go down your list here. Characters you could kick the shit out of include Luigi.
Do you want to just read the categories first?
Yeah, go ahead. So there's you go ahead.
So the list is a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate characters I could kick the shit out of list. So in tier 1 we have I could kick the shit out of them. Tier 2 would be close, but I'd win. Tier 3 is an even match, flip the coin. Tier 4 is I probably lose, but it would be close. Tier 5 is I ain't posting that video, I got my shit wrecked. And then tier 6 is a dumb fucking robot. This is how the meme works. So in the first tier of I could kick the shit out of them, and I've tried to organize this kind of by the level at which I think I could destroy these people. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So number 1 is Luigi. I feel like
that's a given.
Fairly self-explanatory, yeah. Alright, I'm glad we're in agreement. Number 2 is Yoshi. We've already been over this. He basically has no attacks that matter. And he's a fucking dumbass dinosaur. They already got killed off once. I think I can take him. Number 3 is Mario. We've been over this. Number 4 is Piranha Plant. So, being a human being, I feel like one match wins this fight.
You claim dominion over all plant kind.
Yeah, that or if you know anything about these kinds of plants, if you just touch them in the mouth, then they close and they instant die because they can't eat.
And how do you deal with the
They will dissolve themselves.
How do you deal with the projectiles is what I'm wondering about.
They bounce, and I am a god at dodging, so I will just step under them.
So I'm curious, we are assuming that this theoretical Josh has like the combat skills worthy of a Smash competitor. We're not just like
no, I'm saying that normal Josh would be smart enough to say, oh, it's gonna bounce up, I'm gonna step under it while it does that.
All right.
So next up is Jigglypuff.
One more. I'm sorry. One more.
Okay,
thing.
yeah.
Are we assuming that you were confined to like the laws of the game, as in like you can only move left and right, up and down, or are you allowing?
How's it stopping me from stepping forward under?
I'm just wondering if you're like saying fuck you to the rules of the world and taking a left. Like I'm wondering if that's your secret weapon as normal.
Look, they get side Bs and I get my bare fucking hands, so I'm gonna take every advantage I can get. Okay.
All right. I'm just trying to establish rules here.
Yeah, anyways, next up is Jigglypuff. And I feel like this one is also pretty self-explanatory because it's been a long time since I've gotten a solid 8 hours of rest, so I feel like putting me to sleep is only going to make me more powerful. Bowser Jr.'s here, and if you know anything about Bowser Jr., he's a grade A pussy, so...
I'm still with you. I'm still with you.
Inkling is literally a child with an ink gun. So, like, I mean...
It depends on what Inkling what weapon Inkling we're fighting, because I feel like the sniper rifle Inkling could at least that's like a pressurized jet.
Alright, so it's like getting shot with a fire hose. If Bernie Sanders can do it, I can do it, okay?
Jeez. Oh, man, you ever get hit by, like, a fucking high-powered super squirter before they got banned?
Yes, we're fine. I've been in the streets, okay? We can do it.
I've gone to the paint, literally.
Now, next up might be a little contentious with some people, but I put Sonic the Hedgehog here.
Yeah, I'm absolutely going to call bullshit on this, because even...
No, here's the thing. First of all, I know Sonic's one true weakness, and it's chili dogs. So if you don't think I'm not keeping that MF and thing on me, as bait, then you'd be severely wrong. Secondly, it's a fucking hedgehog. I don't care who you think you are. Those spines aren't big enough to stop my fucking size 12 shoe from squishing him like a little ratty is.
But so. If you're assuming that he is confined, like, why are you assuming he's confined to the laws of our hedgehogs and not the fact that he is a Mobian hedgehog? He is a hedgehog of another planet.
Yeah, but you don't think I can't, like, crush his foot so he can't run and then just, like, break his kneecap?
If you can catch him, if he's like...
that's what the chili dogs are for!
You've covered your bases, I see. I disagree, but I will allow it.
Alright, next up is Diddy Kong. And I'll be honest with you, out of all the Kongs, Diddy Kong just seems like the worst one. Just the easiest to take out. So he's definitely here.
Yeah, as long as
then we have Daisy, and really,
as long as he doesn't peanut pop you, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like we got bananas, we're good. Then we've got Daisy and Peach, and these two are kind of, you know, in the same category tier list here.
Josh, are you implying that you could easily beat women, or is this like where we're at?
I would never say that out loud, okay? I would never say that out loud.
We are still recording. We are still recording.
However, I think I could take them, okay? I think I could take them.
All right. I'll allow it, I guess.
I have a sister. I've been in many fights with the other sex, and I think I could take them, okay? I've learned a lot in my upbringing. All right, next up is Pac-Man, and you might be like, Josh, you literally talked about Kirby ingesting you and killing you. And I'll be real with you, Pac-Man does not have the god tier power that Kirby does.
Well, no,
on top of that, he's scared of ghosts. So what do I have to do? Like, bring a bed sheet and, like, cut some holes in it?
Yeah, here's the thing. There's a clear distinction here. Kirby gobbles living beings all the time. If you are not, like, a dot in a maze or a piece of fruit, then Pac-Man ain't gonna do nothing to you.
Exactly. All right, so next up is Ice Climbers. And it's a little weird, but I think I could take both of them at once. I feel like Nana is a big enough weight that I could take them if they were together, okay? And Nana by herself, actually just a joke.
All right, so
actually just a joke.
How are you going to account for the fact that you're a southern boy and you're weak to cold damage?
Well, if you look in the background here, it's a nice sunny day.
So
obviously,
so you choose the battleground in this situation.
Yeah, we're on my home turf. Trust me.
They try to like do like their neutral B, and it's just water.
Yeah,
they
exactly.
swing a wet hammer at you.
Yeah, so the worst they have is a hammer, and Nana's there, so like, you know, that's not gonna do a whole lot.
All right, but
all right.
I just want to know if you could survive some wobbling, is all.
I know how to DI. It's okay. All right. So next up is Olimar.
I'm sorry.
Olimar.
I'm sorry. One more. The idea of you DIing in real life is so fucking funny. Oh god, continue. I'm sorry.
Okay, so next up is Olimar, and canonically, Olimar is like 6 inches tall. So I feel like this is just not a good matchup for him. Because while I am not an overtly tall person at 5'9", I think I can take him, dude. I think it's pretty.
I think you make an easy middleweight, and he's like a microweight.
Yeah, exactly. We have Duck Hunt, right?
More like Duck Hunt.
Yeah, well, exactly. So like it's kind of like fighting a lance, right? If you can get close to him, the fight's over.
Joshua,
it's much like the Omawa Moshindaru fight.
I am afraid I cannot condone you beating the dog, but the duck I can allow.
Well, we'll get there, okay? All right, Dr. Mario's here. That's just Mario with a PhD. So...
All right, but it's a PhD in specifically something that can give him knowledge into the human anatomy.
Yeah, but what's he use it for?
He's gonna
give people fucking pills?
He's gonna fucking Sage of the Six Palms you, man. He's gonna attack he's gonna attack your pressure points and you're just gonna explode.
Look, him giving me medicine, him throwing pills at me to cure my my diseases and stuff is not gonna stop me from kicking the shit out of him.
What if he like gives it and it's like straight MDMA?
Dude, maybe. I think that just makes the fight more enjoyable for me. All right, next up is King K. Rool. Now you might be like, Josh, Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah,
there's no way you can take King K. Rool.
Here's
the thing. I've thought it out. I thought it out, Tyler. I've done the math. I'm from the South, and I've watched a lot of gator fighting in my day. Okay. Watch a lot of gator fighting. And I know something that you probably know since you're from Louisiana as well. If I can catch him with his mouth closed, they have almost no power when they are opening their mouths.
I could totally take George Frazier. I've watched a lot of boxing as long as he doesn't get his gloves on.
Look, what's he gonna do? I just grab him from behind and then throw him off the stage. DK style. There's a reason why he always loses to the monkey, dude. Grabbing force greater than biting force. So, we get there. Every time, 100%.
Alright, okay.
We have Villager, and I mean, like, come on, dude. Come on. What's he gonna do? Build a house on me?
I mean, homeboy do have, like, some murderous stare. I don't know.
I don't understand how and you know what? Isabella, too. She's here. Isabella, too. How do you account for Villager's command of the stock market? I've sold many a turnip in my day, and if there's one thing I know, it's where the date change button on the Switch is. And so I think we get there. I think we get there.
Josh here admitting to fucking
time traveling.
Yeah, not even that.
Okay.
I was implying stock manipulation, but yeah.
Insider trading. Okay. Next up is Pichu. And now I know we literally were talking about earlier how like Pikachu, you grab him wrong, you just die, right? And yeah, I think that's still true. But Pichu is small enough that he actually is puntable. Whereas Pikachu might weigh something and might not go down with one kick. Pichu's fucking dead to anything.
He's the most launchable character in the game, and as long as you're wearing rubber boots, you're good.
Yeah, exactly. And if I don't hit him with 2 points, then he can't connect the circuit. So like he's just fucked. Is really what it comes down to. Squirtle is a literal water gun, and we've already been over this. Like there's just nothing you can do. Like again,
but to be perfectly fair, if he puts the sunglasses on, it's over.
Maybe, but you'd have to catch him, stunting that day, and I feel like Squirtle on a normal day just doesn't get there. All right, next up is Pit because he's a cock.
He's God. Stop bullying this twink.
I mean, what do you want from me? Really, these last 3 here could all be put into the category of, look at them, right? Like, what is Pokemon Trainer gonna do to me if I can kick the shit out of Pichu and Squirtle, right? If I catch him without his Pokemon, the kid's just fucking dead.
Yeah, I'm assuming this is 1v1 here.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like Pitt, the only thing that he has is that he can fly. And so if I catch him at all, which he's going to have to get close, because I'm not going to let him shoot me with a bow. I'm not an idiot. Like,
I'm not an idiot. I'm just not gonna
Yeah.
let him. I just won't let him. Of
I'll
course.
just hide off stage or something, you know?
You know that was how France defeated the English longbowmen back in the day. Was
Exactly.
they go and they're like, stop.
And then there's Mega Man. And now you might be saying,
No,
Josh,
I am vetoing
There's
this one.
no-
He's a state of the art combat robot.
look at him. He's not got any power ups. He's in his base form.
He's in his
What's
base
he
form.
doing? He's shooting lemons at me? You know what they say, Tyler. When life gives you lemons, you make fucking lemonades on Mega Man's grave, okay?
Oh my fucking god.
So we're making some motherfucking lemonade.
I object solely because he's just in the menu, man. He paused the game. He's going to fuck you up.
Yeah,
eventually.
and while he's paused the game, this isn't 1994, bitch. I'm gonna come over there Dark Souls style and launch you off the stage. Get out of your fucking pause menu.
All right. I go ahead.
All right, so next we would have the close but I'd win category. So this one is a little bit tougher. So, Rosalina up number 1. I still think I could take her 1v1, but if she gets the stars, she's gonna put up a fight.
Nah,
It's gonna
homegirl
be
can
tough.
manipulate the fucking magic of the galaxy. She will open a black hole. She will create a singularity in your anus
Okay,
and will rip
okay.
you apart on the
But
subatomic
show me in the
level.
lore. Show me in the lore where she can manipulate black holes.
Floats.
Show me in the lore.
command stars. It's a leap, but like fucking.
If she gets the fucking little bright light star, then I might be in danger. But I think I can take the star. It's way too cute. It doesn't just get to own me for no reason. Like, I think I got this.
It's you have to account for its mass though. It's small.
Yeah,
but
well,
it
E
got that
equals
mass.
MC squared, bitch. I got this. Okay.
That's not how E equals MC squared. That's not how the
Anyway,
conversation
moving on.
matter works.
We talked about Lucas a little bit. See, Lucas has psychic powers, but here's the thing: Lucas is the epitome of like, I have no self-esteem. So literally, we're gonna like, I don't even know, like dissonant whispers.
You're going to
This-
dissonant. You, a human being with no magical powers, is going
Yeah,
to
yeah. I'm just gonna yell at him and tell him his mom's a hoe, and then he's gonna
This is the first one.
gonna get so depressed that.
This is the first
gonna
one
be
I've
able to do it.
disagreed with you, but in the opposite direction. I think he should totally be in the first category of just
I
easily
don't
kick
think
his
so.
ass. I really think
I mean,
so.
like, if he gets angry enough before he gets depressed enough to SD off the side of the stage, I think there's a chance if
You
I can
only
be close.
need to stab a child once in most instances.
I mean, that is true. If I get a knife, it is over. But
We're talking about him fighting Lucas.
okay, next up is Ivysaur. Ivysaur is a little bit tougher than Piranha Plant because I can just depot Piranha Plant, essentially pulling out its guts and ending the fight immediately. But the match theory does still hold up. So, like, one match and this fight's kind of over. That being said, I find the mobility of Ivysaur a little bit scarier than Piranha Plant.
Not only that, but how are you about like being allergic to poison ivy?
I have serious allergies already that plague me every day. Poison ivy's just another one on the list. Get in line, bitch.
So you're pleading the familiarity clause. You're oh boy, keep going. You're good.
Yeah. Okay. So next up is Zelda. Zelda's scary because she has a shield and a counter, and that takes a lot out of it. But again, I think I just got the sauce, dude. I think I've been around the block enough. I think I could get there.
What are you counting?
It does say it's gonna be close, okay?
Yeah,
it's not...
like you got to worry about that knight that she can summon.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I gotta get in there, and we'll figure it out once we're in there. Okay.
The unfortunate thing is that Zelda does negate your Glock.
That is true. That is true. Exactly. So we just got to go back to knife strats. All right. So next up is Dark Pit, and that's just Pit but angry. And so, like, while I do think it does give it, it's like Kaioken times 1.
Right.
So it does make him stronger. It does make it closer. I'm still gonna watch this kid. Like,
you think that you can mosh better than him?
yeah,
You're
exactly.
saying-
I'm gonna step all over this kid. Okay. All right. Next up is Toon Link and Young Link. They're kind of looped together. They have a nice suite of projectiles. They do have a bomb. They are, however, 9-year-old children. So it's like, did I bring
children with swords? Yes.
Yeah. Did I bring candy to the fight? Do I have a gun? What number of ways I take these children out?
It is a threat. Yes, it is like legitimately a threat, but you could be smart about it. It's like an angry dog.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, he comes at me with the sword and just hold my hand out and he can't get near me, right? So it's like, so there is definitely a strategy here. And I feel like they're definitely contenders, but I just don't see it going their way, okay?
Okay.
Falco Lombardi. So this is another one that people might be like, there's no way you can fucking take Falco Lombardi.
My man with his gun, with his laser gun, that's beyond our earthen technology.
Here's the thing. Falco Lombardi has 2 things going against him. One, he's not a trained soldier. He's trained in piloting. So, like, yeah, if this was a dogfight, yeah, Falco Lombardi takes me down 10 out of 10 times, okay? The other thing, but we're not in a dogfight. We're throwing fucking hands. So, you know, if that's the case, I think I got him. The other thing is my man's got an ego the size of planet Corneria, okay?
Says the man who says that he can beat the shit out of King K. Rool.
Again, I've watched a lot of gator fighting in my days, okay? I can. If Dan Avidan can take an alligator, I can take an alligator, okay?
All right, duly noted.
Anyway, so yeah, I think I got Falco. Again, it'll be close, but I think I got this. All right, Popo, just Popo, only Popo. I think he puts up a fight.
You think the grief of, like, because obviously
No,
this implies...
I think it's more like Nana is tethering him to this realm.
Damn, you saying that he's being dragged down by his bitch?
Well, I wouldn't use those words so much, but you know, here we are. So yeah, I think this is a close fight, but at the end of the day, you can't wobble me if you don't have Nana there. So it's both a power loss and a power gain, you know.
Right.
All right. So next up is Hero from Dragon Quest XI.
I'm still saying this should go a tier down, like, to even match, but
really, you think so? I think I got this. I think he menus too much. I think he menus too much.
It depends on who's playing him.
And bounce is like the strongest thing he has, so it's like, I'm just gonna stab you, dude. Like, I feel like my answers are pretty good against Hero, because I'm not using magic. I bring a projectile or something. That's great for me. I bring a knife. I don't see how this goes wrong, dude. Honestly.
Okay.
Or I just wait for him to side B spam out of MP and then just go to fucking town.
Let's get to possibly the most controversial entry on this list, and maybe.
Oh, you mean Rin Amamiya Persona 5 Joker?
Yeah. Well, so maybe I am personally biased here because I'm a Joker main, because I'm an asshole. But here's where I'm at. By stating that you are the superior one, and naturally to him, he is automatically given like some fucking oomph to the revolution gauge, right? That's the entire point. Yeah, but
I think you're really overestimating a child with mental problems.
I think you're overestimating your resistance to guns.
This is a high schooler from Japan. I'm calling the cops.
You are a band director, Josh.
Yeah, and I'm saying I'm gonna win this fight.
High schooler from Japan. Fucking.
I think this child is gonna get wrecked. I think Arsene doesn't exist, and so he's gonna be like Arsene, and he's gonna essentially try to power of God and animate me, and it's not gonna work. You're a fucking Giga Chad, sure, but
this is the same discussion we've had where you have feasibly acknowledged Zelda's magical abilities, but you get to pick and choose that Arsene doesn't exist.
Well, Arsene is a construct of the mind, and I feel like there's more validity to magic than to a psychic being showing up from and interacting with the real world. So take that how it is. So I think the much more interesting category is the even match category. This category ended up being much thinner than I thought it would be.
Okay.
But upon looking through it, I just have to say, the me characters could be anybody, and I feel like if they show up as Sans Undertale, I'm fucked. But if I get just like generic Billy Batson from down the street, I think I'm good. Okay.
Yeah. No. I think Shantae would absolutely completely.
Yeah. I
wreck
think there are some that I'm like it's fine, and some I'm like, oh God, no, please.
Master
But
Chief.
it's really like a coin flip. Greninja, I'll be real with you, I just don't have enough data. It's a toss up.
I am assuming
he's a sneaky boy.
I am assuming that Greninja has all the powers in the wilds of a shinobi. So
yeah, exactly.
If you see Greninja at all, then something is very wrong. He's obviously using his substitution jutsu.
But if I challenge him to honorable 1v1 combat, how does he win that? It's like if I challenge him to the ways of the samurai, then all of his ninja techniques become useless. Do
you mind if I? Oh, so you're saying so again, picking and choosing the
well, no, it's like, can he ninja me before I get the words out to challenge his honor in front of all of his loved ones? And
so you're saying that he's not allowed to use his water shurikens?
Oh well, I mean, I think he could, sure, but again, we're going back to
if you don't mind me reading his Pokédex entry here, it creates throwing stars out of compressed water. When it spins them and throws them at high speed, these stars can split metal in two. You ain't got no metal body, Josh. Last I checked, you were 100% flesh.
Do you know who wrote that Pokédex entry?
Professor Oak, assuming
a 10-year-old who Professor Oak trusted to do his work more than himself. So, honestly, can we believe the validity of every Pokédex entry? I don't think so. I think this is going to be a coin flip. And you know what, DDD, I'm just putting some respect on his name, okay? The man's been around the block a few times. I think between his time in the ring, against much more powerful, intimidating foes, I think it's going to be an even fight. This is my Goku and Vegeta fight, honestly.
Oh yeah, he is a penguin, isn't he?
Yeah, it could go either way, okay? And then Mr. Game & Watch is an enigma.
How would let's 1 second. DDD, you have previously stated. Let me just bring up the legal evidence. Can we roll the clip? You have stated that Kirby would absolutely decimate you because of his ability to eat you. How are you dealing with DDD doing the same thing?
Yeah, but DDD doesn't vor people like Kirby does. He spits them out as power stars. and so I fly across the stage, hit a wall, bonk my head, and then get back up, and I'm a little flustered. Yeah, that opens up something for him, but I don't think it's gonna be as bad. It's not. Kirby has a literal black hole in his body. So.
Right. Also, I want to save Kirby for second to last. I just want to state that now because there's an added dynamic of that of what
we'll
would
go
happen.
Backwards through that.
Yeah. What would happen?
Go backwards because I think it's better if we go backwards.
Yeah, honestly. I'm curious about what would happen if Kirby were to swallow Josh, but we're gonna get to that.
So Game & Watch is an enigma. And I feel like I think this is the coin flippiest coin flip on here. Because my guy is just weird, right? I mean, his hammer goes from, everything from, actually just healing me to killing me instantly. right? So like,
Yeah, and if you try to shoot a gun, he can just catch it in his
he
bucket.
just buckets it.
He just
Yeah,
buckets your
exactly.
bullet.
So I'm gonna stab him, and it's like, all right, where do you stab a 2D drawing?
And
It's
he
like,
he,
all
he
right.
got that reach.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I think this is the coin flippiest coin flip on here.
Right. We have already established that you were operating in 2 dimensions, so you can't exactly
Yeah.
just stab him from the side. It's not.
It's
valid.
gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I think this is a grapple game for me, and I'll be real with you. I got the upper body strength, but my legs not great. So
Oh boy. Let's go to the probably would lose category.
yeah, I mean, Banjo is literally a bear.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Definitely.
statistically, people don't fare well against bears. But I gotta dock some points for these eyes, right? Like, he's a very cute bear. So I'm thinking he's like one of those like black bears, or like the honey bears that are really actually very sweet until you like fuck with them too much.
Yeah. Okay.
And so I think he does just roll me at the end of the day. I think he gets there. Now Kazooie doesn't really change this too much.
Not with the explosive eggs in the situation.
No, I really don't think so. I mean, it's a grenade, and in the game, you can canonically pick them up and throw them back at them. So
just like in real life.
yeah, exactly. So like, I mean, it depends. Do I get a hunting rifle for this fight? If I come properly prepared, I think this fight is much closer.
I think we have to assume that in all fights you are armed with a knife and a Glock. I think
if
that's the constant.
If that's the case, I think my chances of winning this are only like 25 to 30%.
Okay.
Like, I don't think they're very good.
I'll give you that.
Pikachu, we already talked about a little bit. If you touch him, you just like complete a circuit and he just kills you. And I don't really feel like fighting a defibrillator, so like, probably just gonna take the L on this one.
just SD at the beginning.
There is a world where you just like catch him sleeping one day, right? Where like you just, I think it'd be closer than you think because it is just a mouse. But at the end of the day, I think I lose this fight.
Yeah, you can't just like assume that you catch any of these highly trained fighters sleeping. That's the entire point.
Yeah, it's like 6 or 7 times out of 10 I just lose this fight. It's not 9 times out of 10 chance, but like for the most part, I'm taking the L here.
Right. Okay.
Now Sora literally has the power of God in anime on his side, and he's killed Sephiroth not once but twice. And as you can see, Sephiroth's much deeper in this tier than he is. I don't think I stand much chance here.
If Sora doesn't,
not to mention,
if Sora
at
doesn't
least the
kill,
first 3 or 4 times, I'm gonna be fangirling over him pretty hard.
Not only that, but even if Sora doesn't defeat you physically, the army of Disney lawyers will 100% sue your ass before you can do anything meaningful.
Even if I win the fight, I lose. So I honestly win this fight by throwing, and I take my paycheck and I go home. Right?
Yes, the classic. Yes.
Okay. So Ness is much more competitive than Lucas, mostly because Ness looks like the kind of kid who would send you a text that says "Don't come to school tomorrow."
Oh my god.
Ness is much scarier and has been around the block many, many times. I don't think I got a chance against this kid, I'll be real with you. But he is a child, so I'm willing to give it a shot.
I really do think that, yes, he has the PK fire. He has the PK. It's PK cross, devastating. That's like pure nuclear radiation. But the fact of the matter is that his little absorby shield can only work so many times. If you just manage to, catch him by surprise with the Glock, he is still fundamentally a child. He will die because he is weak to bullets.
There is a world where I get him, but he does have a counter, so you're not wrong, but also, yeah. All right, next up, Lucario. And you might be saying, Josh, Lucario, it seems a far-fetched here. I think it's close because Lucario is an honorable fighter and will bring himself to my level.
There's also...
I think that he wants a good fight, and so he will power down to match me, and we will go at it, and he will Goku power up to beat me at the end.
Mm-hmm. You also have to account for his raw sexual energy.
Exactly, right? And you walk up and hug him and it's all over. all over.
He just melt in his arms.
Yeah, exactly. And also died of the steel spikes in his chest.
That too. Yeah, the porn artists never really draw those very large because they don't like to think about it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Wii Fit Trainer is here because it's just me, but if I worked out.
If you worked out for a few weeks to prepare for the fight versus a professional fitness trainer.
Yeah, I was gonna say, have you ever done yoga, dude? Imagine that being your career.
Yeah,
that shit is hard, okay?
No, yeah, like Homegirl is stacked.
I think she has the stamina to go the whole way, okay? I think she can get there. I think it's gonna be a close fight. It's literally two human beings going at it, but I think she gets there.
That was way too many sexual euphemisms, but let's keep going.
All right, next up is Wolf and Fox, and they kind of fall into the same category for me.
Can I get a second? Bragg Basher just put 3.5 hours in, just put, what did I miss? Yeah, so we finished the session like an hour ago, and now we're just talking about Josh's tier list of whether or not he could defeat certain Smash characters. I'm gonna go ahead and just like post the link to it. So let's see. So back to Wolf.
Yeah, so Wolf, I think he just gets there. I think he's got the spirit of a fighter, and he's rough and tumble.
Deadly space pirate with like notably sharp, like even the parts of his equipment that don't need to be sharp is sharp. Have you seen his gun? It has like a fucking claw on it for no reason.
Yeah, exactly. And I think he's just I think he's just he's next level, dude. I think he just gets there. And Fox is the same way. I think Fox is even scarier, actually. I think that, his dad died at a formative age, and he's out there for revenge, and for some reason, even though Star Fox 64 happened, he still feels like he hasn't gotten it yet, and so he's not going to let me get in the way of it, So...
really bringing in the psyche. Yeah. The thing is that you have a dad, and that is a fundamental handicap when it comes to physical combat.
It is. Look at every D&D character. Okay, the good ones all have dead parents.
Oh God.
Okay, so next up is Mewtwo.
This one I oddly agree with. I think that, like, yes, the odds are stacked against you, but I think that he is...
I think there's a world where I get him monologuing and I catch him sleeping.
Yeah, exactly.
I catch him with a sucker punch, which is a ghost-type move.
Oh my God!
He never sees it coming, lights out. And if I get the crit, he's done. He's done.
Holy fuck, I wasn't ready for that. Oh shit. Okay. So we type of it, because we all know that you are, of course, like a ghost type person.
Well, it's not even that. It's just that,
oh fuck.
Everybody can learn how to do a sucker punch, right?
Yeah, so you don't get the stab bonus. We know
no, there's no stab bonus, but yeah, if I
like to think that you're an ice type just because of the penguin thing.
That's why I gotta hit the crit, dude. That's why I gotta hit the crit.
I got you. You're more of a special attack Pokemon anyway.
Yeah, exactly. All right, and last but not least for this tier of I would probably lose, it's Wario. Now you might be saying, Josh, Wario's health, there's no way it's better than Mario's. This guy, if Mario has diabetes, Wario's probably got like some kind of terminal STD. And I would agree with you.
He at least has gout. Like gout of the belly button specifically.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. But there's just something about this man that is unsettling to me. I don't know if I could do it. I'll be real with you. There's just something about him. Plus, he has a motorcycle, and I don't think I get there.
What is your flatulence resistance like? Have you been training? Have you been training your nose?
He's just unsettling on so many levels. I just, I can't do it. I don't think.
Bragg Basher brings up an excellent point. Josh, you mentioned wanting to Sucker Punch Mewtwo while he's monologuing. Sucker Punch always hits first, but only hits if the enemy is attacking.
Okay. Well, and him berating me about, like, the duality of mankind isn't him attacking me.
So
on a-
you're counting
on a
vocal.
metaphysical-
You're counting verbal
Yeah,
attacking.
he's
to
attacking my character. Is that not? Is that not an attack?
I'll allow it.
Am I?
He's viciously mocking you. There you go.
Yeah, it was vicious mockery. Exactly. So I'm just gonna catch him.
I strongly recommend having the chat open right now. By the way. Oh God.
1 second. Let me go to Twitch right now, and I'll
yeah.
just pop this sucker open because we're about to go into the tier to end all tiers.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so here's the deal. First of all, the dumb fucking robot goes in his own category because that's the meme, okay?
Do you not like
But
the dumb
also-
fucking robot?
Well, nobody likes a dumb fucking robot, but also, how do you beat up a robot? It can't feel. You know?
Well, I mean, it's not about feel; it's about dismantling, and I think that
Even if I dismantle him, like they just put him back together and he comes back, like it's not a fair fight. I'm DQing him from the ring. It's just not allowed.
Yes, he could be put back together. Every one of these fighters presumably has a recovery period after your bout, unless this is all to the death.
All right, John, have you ever fought against a Rob main? That's how I could do it. I don't care that Rob the NPC sacrificed himself for me. For him to die for the sins of the online Robs, he's done enough harm to this world. Okay, that's how we could do it.
Oh, jeez.
All right, Brad again. Did Ash sucker punch him? Because it feels like.
You are presuming that Josh has any interest in utilizing the power of friendship. He is utilizing the power.
I'm not friends with any of these people.
The power of this gun I found.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna start at the bottom of the I ain't posting that video. I got my shit wrecked tier.
Yeah. This is the one that I've been looking forward to. Yes.
Yeah. So while we kind of talked some smack on Zelda and we gave her fair odds, but you know, at the end of the day, I come up. Sheik just rinces me. I don't.
Rinses is such a good word.
Yeah, just rinses and repeats. And there's nothing I can do about it. 9 times out of 10, I'm dying to this Sheik. You know, it's just how it is. Byleth. I think I get schmixed by Byleth. Pretty hardcore. I don't think there's a world where I make it through Byleth.
I think the best part about this discussion has been by far your just various euphemisms for oh wow, that's terrible. Your various euphemisms for getting your shit rocked, just absolutely cold clogged.
Yeah. I think 112% Byleth schmixes me, and it's because I main Byleth. I'm a Byleth main. I love Byleth. I know all sorts of stuff about Byleth, even better than I may know myself. And I can tell you with some confidence, I'm not ready for the Byleth 1v1. Maybe if I go through a training arc and come back next year, we'll see. Okay. But I don't think it's. I don't think I'm getting there. Sephiroth. I mean, do we need to even cover why I lose to Sephiroth?
I would like you to walk me through the process of what happens.
Well, the music starts and I shit my pants.
Yeah, Steve is in Smash, John. He got put in Smash like 2 years ago.
Steve, we'll get to Steve. Don't worry, we'll get to Steve.
We will get there.
Next up is, I believe this is Robin, right?
That is Robin after.
Yeah. So
yes.
Robin is a brilliant mastermind and tactician, and like a champion of field battle. And his whole thing is he uses magic. What am I supposed to do?
Well, fucking okay, but we didn't use that leverage with Zelda, who again uses pretty much nothing but magic. So you're putting a greater onus on the tactical side of this, right? Is that what I'm understanding?
I think so. I think Zelda spends too much time in the castle, and I think
Robin Robin is out there ending wars and starting wars.
Yeah,
I get it.
Exactly.
Plus the whole dragon thing, but that's spoilers.
Yeah.
Little Mac.
Okay, Little Mac canonically in game is beating the shit out of people in this tier list. So I think that I can't touch him. He's an actual factual boxer. We're not in the same weight class. That dude is terrifying. He just wrecks the shit out of me.
It's straightforward. No, I get it.
Yeah. And you know what? My chances against Min Min looking about the same.
She's
so
gonna slurp you up like some noodles, dude.
yeah, dude.
Like even if like it was a question of physical prowess, I think that assuming she is allowed her weaponry, which we have established,
literally she literally gets in boxing matches for a living, and she is in boxing matches where her arms can stretch all the way across
exactly.
the
Yes,
arena.
she's
I
got
will
a fucking,
never get
like,
near her.
No, she's got like a 15-foot wingspan. That's it.
Exactly. What am I supposed to do? I'm fighting the fucking Michael Phelps of Smash Bros out here.
Yeah, no, we literally like record the match in 3:1 like
Yeah.
widescreen, and you still can't see the two of you at the same time.
They're gonna have to put it on the fucking IMAX screen to even get her on camera.
It's 4D, so they have like little bits of fake blood stored in the seats to spray on your face whenever you get is absolutely wrecked in the face.
Yeah. So Kazuya, at least Kazuya, I know he's gonna do me the honor of throwing me off the volcano. So I will become one with his power, and maybe I get my W by feeding him, right? Like I can see it as a win in that I'm gonna go up and win.
Let's not forget the name of
runner-up.
let's not forget the name of this category. Now, this isn't one where you could feasibly win. Kazuya fucks you up.
Yeah, I think the only it's going to be a very Pyrrhic win, right? Ryu and Ken, it's not even close.
Oh no,
they just
it's an assassination art. They
Yeah.
they are trained to kill.
yeah, literally. Ryu's gonna do that Yuga Waka Teki no Corral shit on my ass and just end me, okay?
Like you choose your poison. Like what would you most want to go out through? Because I think like the Tatsupaki or like the little spinning kick is like one that's gonna suck to get clocked by.
I want the Hadoken and the Shoryuken because I want it to be iconic, okay?
Yeah,
Like,
I think a Shoryuken would get you in like the part of the jaw that would shoot your nose bone into your brain, killing you instantly.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
it would
exactly.
it would be quick.
Yeah, you know the song by Starbomb where
You have proven the best. You have Duke in a giant hole in my chest. Yes.
Yes, exactly. That's me. Every time. Let's see here. Next up is this is Jesus Christ, what's their names? Castlevania boys. Richter
with
and
an R.
Simon. That's right. Richter and Simon. And I'll be real with you, they beat up Dracula. So, like, what am I gonna do? That man can turn into a bat, and they found a way to kill him. So,
And we have previously established, like, I think in just prior conversations, that Dracula is more powerful than Gun, which is your only line of defense.
yeah, exactly. What am I gonna do? Now, to be fair, these two are weak to Gun, but I don't think they're so weak to Gun that I don't get just washed out by these dudes.
I think that if I had a pistol and some guy was running at me with a chain whip and several axes at which to throw at me, I don't think I'd be able to muster up the will to aim, much less fire.
Yeah, not to mention that, like, if you've ever seen a match with Simon and Richter, the amount of geometry that goes into it, these two people are obviously smarter than me.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, 100% they're destroying me. Palutena.
Yes, I love this one. Fucking, she can do what... It's not even so much of, like, yes, she's a goddess. She can, like, manipulate the fabric of reality.
Yeah, I'll be real with you. I think I actually have fair odds against her, but I can never hurt my queen.
That's
so,
what
like,
I'm saying.
Yeah,
That's what
exactly.
I'm saying. I would, like, request to be stepped upon. I get it.
Exactly. This is definitely the end for me.
Yeah, no, that's...
Hopefully she just shows mercy, and I can be her little... I want to be the equivalent of Jabba's little like slave gremlin thing he had.
Are you gonna
I
say
want that
you-
for Palutena.
You have already labeled Pitt as a cuck, if I recall
Yeah,
correctly.
exactly.
So are you going to?
Who do you think he's getting cucked by? Who do you think he's getting cucked by?
I think we could. I think
All
we
right.
should move on before we're here all night.
Moving on. We got Xenoblade himself, Mr. Shulk
It's
here.
one Mr. Xenoblade.
Can actually not only see the future, but change the future. And as a former Presbyterian who believes in predetermination, I can't handle that.
Holy
It
fuck.
doesn't align with my past beliefs. So. Now I can never remember this Fire Emblem's character's name.
Corrin.
Corrin, that's right. Corrin turns into a dragon, and honestly, I remember playing this game, and I remember this unit being extremely busted.
Oh, he's
so
absolutely nuts.
I don't see a world where I win that.
Robin is
right?
actually worse, believe it or not.
Yeah. Yeah,
Robin,
so,
Robin,
like-
Robin trivializes Awakening.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, what are you supposed to do? Oh, we're getting to the blue-haired and blonde-haired anime characters.
Yeah,
don't worry.
don't start sounding like an anime, like a fucking Smash fan. It's like, why are there so many Fire Emblem characters? Because Fire Emblem fucking rips. Get over it.
Yeah.
Um,
All right. So Cloud Strife.
The Buster Sword. The Buster Sword is bigger than you are.
He kicked the shit out of the guy on this list who I said would make me shit my pants. So that should just put you in some context.
If you were struck by a door, it would probably kill you instantly. Now imagine if the door had a bladed edge and was being swung with intent.
Exactly. Like I think he just schmixes me.
I think you have been turned into sushi.
Yeah, exactly. Sashimi. The only thing I had to say about DK is I saw the Harambe video and I respect it. Okay.
Are you saying that all apes are related?
No, I'm saying that
I noticed the shakiness in your voice there. What are you trying to say? How does Harambe factor into this? Are you saying that you couldn't bring yourself to harm a gorilla because of this?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Look, I have more respect for DK than I have for myself. So, like, take that how you will.
Yeah, it's not a physical contest. You just emotionally cannot bring yourself to harm this beautiful monkey.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right. So the next 4 characters all pretty much fall under their anime weebs and all extremely busted in the game that they are in. There's no
That's
way
not
I
true.
even come close.
That's not true. As someone who has played almost every mainline Fire Emblem, I'm going to single out Roy here, the red guy. Roy is dog shit garbage in his game.
Oh, really?
He's actively a detriment to your team in there because
I just assumed he was a general. Like,
no. In Fire Emblem 6, for some reason, hit rates are really, really low in Fire Emblem 6. They were making the jump from director to director, and they were also going from the SNES to the GBA. So it was kind of an awkward jump, and like the numbers got finagled and whatnot. No, Roy is dog shit.
Okay, well, bump him down below Lucina. He still has a sword that explodes. So, like, what do I do?
Okay,
You know?
all right, yeah.
Now Ike is a little different. I can't be Ike because he fights for his friends.
Or what are you fighting for?
Dude, to kick the shit out of some Smash Bros. Characters. I don't know. We already said I have no friends in this race, okay? Like, absolutely no one here is my ally.
It's for glory. That's right.
Yeah, the glory of me kicking the shit out of some of these people. Meta Knight, dude, have you played Brawl?
Oh yeah.
This
Well,
guy- my God.
We are not in Brawl though. We are in Ultimate.
Yeah,
we are
but,
playing by
like-
Ultimate rules.
Yeah, but like I don't know, dude. I don't think I could do it. He's still really good.
Fundamentally speaking, like just by knowing what we know about Meta Knight, presumably Meta Knight has the abilities of Kirby, just wearing armor.
Well, no, Kirby is a Eldritch Abomination alien from another planet. Meta Knight is not the same species. That's actually canon lore. Why don't you play a fucking Kirby game and then come back to me,
I have
Tyler?
played Kirby games where his fucking mask comes off and
He's
he is a
not the
little
same.
blue Kirby.
He's not the same.
He just
You're
decides not to eat. He's
same.
doing the I'm
Alright, I'm
sorry,
Googling
Matt.
right now.
I'm
Are
sorry, Master.
Meta Knight and Kirby the same species? I feel like races are wrong. Fuck, I'm wrong.
Totally,
yeah.
bitch.
Meta Knight schmixes me hard.
Yeah, like it's the fact that he doesn't even need to consume you to destroy you. He's not. He promised his master that he would not go all out, and he's keeping that promise.
Yeah, which is terrifying. Next up is Incineroar. And Incineroar, on top of being a professional wrestler,
Luchador specifically.
Luchador. He's not only gonna schmix me, but he's gonna schmix me with style, and he's gonna make me reconsider some things about my life in the process.
I do enjoy.
I don't know if you've seen this man, but
I'm very displeased with him simply because Litten and Torracat are like so fucking cute, and then they turn into this. I love.
Yeah, well, you're getting weak, cat, so calm down.
I love me. Fuck you, first of all. I love me some Macho Man Randy Savage, and I love that there's a Pokemon based on him. I just don't think we should have sacrificed Litten and his perfection in design for it. But that doesn't factor into the fact that you are getting thrown into the turnbuckle at such a speed to shatter your spine instantaneously.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen Beastars. This does not end well for me. In the ring or in my bedroom, this does not end well for me.
If we're going to play into the kayfabe, I really enjoy that. Like the fact that he is the heel Pokemon makes you the babyface.
Yeah, exactly.
You're the good guy here. And
I
you're
am the
still
bottom
getting
in this
destroyed.
relationship.
That's right.
Anyway, moving on. So next up is Charizard, and I feel like this goes a lot along the Sora aspect, where I just lose even if I win. Like, even if I brought a bucket of water and killed this idiot by putting his tail out. Like, but the Pokemon coming is coming after me for everything I'm worth. Like,
I'm wondering, like, is that consistent thing? Like, does even though it's a big Charizard, the tail thing is still a factor? I thought that was I thought that was only like Charmander because he's like a little baby.
No, that's literally the whole line.
Okay, all right. It's been a hot minute.
It doesn't matter because like he's a big ass lizard, and now he's not that big. He's only like what 5'9", 5'10".
I mean, that's
he's
still
like
your height.
Yeah, it's the same height as me. In fact, let me look up how tall
Charizard. I mean, the fact that he can fly like a fucking jet and just like
okay, so the 5'7", so he's a little bit shorter than me. But doesn't really change the fact that a giant flying lizard that can breathe fire, probably not a great matchup for me, right?
I hate that me and Charizard are the same height. I am a short king.
Yeah, exactly. Next up is Link, and Link is just Toon Link and Kid Link with more experience.
He's got adult proportions, so your previously aforementioned strategy of just holding him by the forehead
it's not going to work.
It's no longer applicable. He will stab your nuts.
Yeah, exactly. He also just has a ton of experience, and if you look at this picture, he's got a darkness in his eyes, dude. He wants this more than I do, okay?
He has the palette swap just waiting to be used.
Exactly. Next up is Captain Falcon.
Oh, yeah.
And this man runs illegal racing leagues, so I don't want to even think about fighting him. It's going to put me down a life of crime that I don't think I can afford.
Imagine if Vin Diesel could punch you with a fist that erupts into flames as he does so, but also he was like actually in shape and was wearing a helmet.
Have you seen his knee? Dude, that dude has a mean knee.
Like, and the hitbox is very unforgiving. Like, you will feel the pain before the knee even makes contact with your face.
And I'll be real with you, my recovery is not good, so ledge camping him is not an option.
You ain't no air fighter, Josh.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can barely jump. Why as they come?
You can't DI out of a Falcon punch.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so Mithra. Mithra is basically a god. I'm not winning this fight.
I have a friend, I don't know if she's listening, but Melissa, who I know to be a Mithra fucker, is very happy that you were admitting defeat here.
And you know what? I'm gonna be real with you. Pirate Mithra, I don't think I want to win that fight. We're going back to the Palatina logic. I don't want to win that fight.
Palatina's hotter, but like I get the thing, yes.
And if you put them together, there's no fucking way I win that fight.
I think
there's
that,
no universe where I win if they can choose which form they're in.
Do you at least like think they'd respect you for trying? I think that's more important.
They might spare my life, but it depends on how much hot garbage I talk before.
Got it.
Ganondorf. This man, he's giving me the stink eye. He's gonna do bad things to me, okay? He already locked Zelda up in a crystal, and I just barely beat her.
If you have to, you have to think about the moral implications of killing Ganondorf, because you have just well, I forget exactly how like the Gerudos do their shit, but like he's the only man born in the Gerudos for like 100 years.
Yeah, I'm
right?
basically committing genocide.
Right.
I can't live with it. I couldn't live with that like moral weight on my shoulders.
I really wonder like how that. Like, I don't want to go off on a tangent real quick, but it is stated that the Gerudos only have like one man born amongst them every 100 years. Now this does not make sense unless they lived for like long periods of time, or they just mean that only one of them decides to be a dude, and it's just like everyone decides to be like, you know, gender female regardless of like assigned.
Yes, but
sex
then
at
they're
birth.
all Ganondorf. If they can choose whether they're a female or they're Ganondorf, I don't win that fight. Because that just means I have to fight a whole race of Ganondorfs.
Trans Ganondorf pride. That's right. That's right.
Trans Ganondorf rights. They're
Trans
gonna kick the
Ganondorf.
shit out. Yeah, they're gonna kick the shit out of
You
me.
want to be an ally, and
Yes.
in order to do that, you have to submit to his dark magics.
Exactly. So I'm gonna lose this fight.
Got it.
10 out of 10 times. All right. So next up are the villains from the Metroid series, both Ridley and Dark Samus. I don't think I have a shot.
Like, no.
Ridley is a giant fucking dragon, and Dark Samus is basically just Samus but gooier.
We've already established that if you lose to Charizard, like, what is Ridley if not a more homicidal Charizard?
With a knife for a tail.
Right, exactly. It's not even like
It's
the claws.
it's my knife, but with better range.
Yeah, and that's to say nothing about how he, like, we have watched Samus fight Ridley on several occasions where she fires lasers, rockets, missiles.
Yeah, literal fucking missiles.
What is your Glock gonna do against that hide?
Exactly. I'm gonna need. I just can't carry. I can't even carry enough ammo.
No, of course not.
And kind of the same thing for not Zero.
Yeah,
Suit,
Dark Samus. She's
Dark
what?
Samus. It's
She's
like
made
it's
of
literally
like
just Samus.
yeah, she's
but
just made
out
of
of
Phazon.
Yeah.
Let's pivot a little bit and let's look at the lore of what Phazon is, because
Phazon. I'm pretty sure even if I win this fight, I end up with like stage 4 terminal cancer.
yeah, there you go.
Like 3 months.
Phazon, as coined by the space pirate, referred to as the Great Poison, is a highly radioactive substance originating from the planet Phase, known for its
I can't
extreme
even get close to him.
known for its extreme mutagenic and energy-producing properties. Yeah, so you're immediately withering in just the sheer, like, your Geiger counter isn't even going off by the time you've melted.
It's gonna be like fucking what's it called in there? Like, there's no way. There's no world.
I like how this implies that every Smash fighter is, like, highly resistant to radioactive forces.
Yeah. Okay. Zero Suit Samus kicks the shit out of me, and I'm not even angry about it.
No, not at all.
In fact, I'm probably very aroused the whole time.
The sweet chin music, you just can't do anything about it.
And then if you just take Zero Suit Samus and put her in full body armor, that does not make my situation better. In fact makes it infinitely worse. And I played Metroid Dread. That game was very difficult. Yeah. If she can do it, I definitely can. So, like,
I'm curious about. I'm loving Snake here. I mean, we all knew Snake.
Snake?
We all knew Snake
he's
was
like
gonna be here.
literally trained. He's like trained military ops. Like,
Yeah, so he's the specialer than the special ops, And
Yeah, he's literally like destabilized countries by himself.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck am I supposed to do?
We're
His specialty is guns. Like
he doesn't even have a actual like gun in Smash.
yeah, but
which
he
is-
has a rocket launcher.
He's holding himself back in Smash, which is the best.
Yeah, exactly.
What I like about this is that there are two different ways that Snake could take you out, because yes, he has the explosives, he's got the C4, he's got like the airlifting thing, but his true strength is stealth.
Oh, I think I know what you were about to say. Yeah, the true fact of the matter is, I'm gonna walk on stage, be like, all that's here is a fucking box. I'm gonna turn around, and the next thing I know, my neck's broken.
No, no, not even that. What happens is you look down at the ground and it's like, whose footprints are these? And then you walk forward 2 feet and you say, whose footprints are these? And by the time you've done this 3 or 4 times, he has taken you and shoved your body into a porta potty for your friends to find.
Yeah, so I'm just not getting there against Snake. The man is like a national hero, so it's just not happening.
Thank you for your service, Solid Snake.
Thank you. But you know what? Thank you for your service. Bayonetta, dude.
No. I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna lose this one. Okay, going back to the gun thing, she has 4 of them, and she can fire them with her toes. So
I don't like how you specified toes. If feet would have been perfectly serviceable.
All right, you're not curling the trigger with your foot, are you, Tyler? Your heel's not doing a whole lot of work in that situation.
She can magically manipulate her hair. Maybe she's using some strands.
Yeah, she also can summon a giant fucking demon, so... Don't think I'm getting past this one. I'm gonna be real with you.
Tell me about Bowser.
Bowser, he is a chonky boy, and while I feel like on a normal day I could just outrun him and outpace him and gun him down, if he gets his hands on me, I'm getting body slammed.
Hey, now.
And I've seen the way that man treats Peach. I am not making it out of there alive.
He puts that weight to use, man. He knows how to use his momentum. Dude. You remember in like some Mario Kart games, he has the highest top speed of any of them. Once he gets going, you cannot outrun him.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, what am I supposed to do here? Not to mention he's super heavy. So there's no way I'm juggling this man off the stage.
No,
it's just not happening.
Again, you are no air fighter. We've already talked about this. You can't even if you were like get him off stage, you would not be able to like chase and punish.
Yeah, what do you want me to do? But you know what? He does, and here's the thing. He does have a lot of experience, and he knows that Mario is a diabetic type 1. And he respects that enough to let Mario hold a W every once in a while. I feel like, as a good sport, he might give me the first one.
He's like it's his charity, his pro diabetes charity.
Now, on the other hand, Terry is gonna homie stock me down to 1 stock, and then fucking take me to Pound Town.
He's gonna like homie stock. I love that.
Yeah. He's gonna go down to 1 stock and be like, now he will try, and then destroy my body and my life.
He's going to moment 34 you, or it was like moment 36 or whatever it was, where he's gonna like let you think that you've got him, and then you're gonna go in where you know how your side B is that consecutive like scissor kick.
Yeah.
So, like, what it's going to happen is it's going to let you go in for that, and you think you're going to get the KO, and you're just going to hear the perfect blocks over and over again. Ting, 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 ting. You're going to feel like a little bitch, unable to react, and then
he's going to down roll, side B me, and I'm going to fucking die. Also,
it's not even
this. The more damage he takes, the more powerful he gets. He doesn't even get his go juice until 100%. So it's like... I think he JV4 stocks me. Unironically, I think he JV4 stocks me. I don't think I even get a hit in.
It's not even a stamina match, and yet he punches you, and you're just like, ugh!
Yeah, exactly. I think this man cold clocks me, Will Smith style, and puts me on the fight.
All right, this has been a long time coming, so I want us
Yeah,
to
dude.
give this the ceremony it deserves.
The second most powerful creature in Smash, Minecraft Steve. Remember how we said, what's Villager and Isabella gonna do? Build a house on me? Well, literally, Minecraft Steve is gonna build a house on my grave. This man carries TNT in his pocket for fun. He can make diamond pickaxes out of thin air.
No, he has to dig for the diamonds. He's just really good at finding
yeah, he's just
That's
insanely good at finding a precious stone. I'm just saying, I've never dug up a diamond.
That's the other thing, is that this is, like, demonstrably supposed to be like a speed running Steve, because he just like clack, and he's got a diamond immediately. He's gonna as they say in the Starbong song, beat on my ass in the Turbo Edition, right? Right. He just, the fact of the matter that he not only carries a TNT, which is something we should be worried about, but it's also, he carries like several high-powered industrial pistons with him, carries them, mind you. And then there's the molten lava block.
Yeah, that he literally keeps in his pocket for no reason in a metal bucket. That's not even safe, dude.
No.
But he doesn't care. It's not affecting him. So, like, he's, like, essentially at, like, God Kami level. There's no way I can touch this man.
I have seen what they do on 2B2T. There's nothing. Like, if the giant swastikas that are, like, several world sizes long don't stop you, just the marauding bandits of player characters will.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't have to wait until night to be a mob that will just clean you out.
And that's if he doesn't already have creative mode turned on.
Oh, I didn't even consider that angle.
Yeah,
man.
He turns on creative mode, I'm done.
That's it.
Like, he can literally just delete me. So
he does the console input that, like, makes an explosion happen every half second on the point that you're looking at.
Yeah. He's gonna do that thing where he stacks up so much TNT on me and blows it up that he lags the game and crashes the game.
And even if he crashes the game and therefore obviously he dies as a result, he still wins.
He still wins.
He still wins.
Still got the Pyrrhic victory.
We're still gonna see Josh was killed by TNT. It's gotta be in the chat log for everyone to see.
Yeah, and when he opens the game back, he's gonna be on that fucking winning screen with a smug clap, eating that fucking steak.
That's right.
I just
even after Sakurai removed his penis, he still fucks harder than any of us.
Yeah, exactly.
Drum roll, please. Like, yeah.
Last but not least, the actual god of this universe,
the actual goat,
the only being to not be wiped out in the beginning of the story of Smash Bros. Ultimate, created by our Lord and Savior Sakurai himself.
Sakurai's favorite son.
Yes, favorite son. Again, that means I'm gonna come in with like a 10% debuff anyway, because like he's gonna stack the deck against me. But let's just think about Kirby's base move. All right, so if he doesn't,
this is before he copies you.
Yeah, if he chooses not to absorb me, walk off the stage, and then spit me out and stomp on my head, forcing me to die, and playing me like a total noob, then, like, again, he can absorb me and steal my gun, right? He can...
So your gun is your neutral B. We've established that? Okay.
Obviously, what do you think Joker Persona 4 is here?
Oh my god, you have a knife and a gun. You've been Joker Persona 4 this entire time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so, like, not only can you do that, if he side Bs, he has a blade that fires away from him. If that's not good enough, he can pull out fucking King Dedede's mallet. I only had a coin flip of a chance of beating Dedede, okay? There's no world where Kirby whips it out. He keeps that MFing thing on him, okay? Like, and then what I think is honestly the worst,
the weight
he
factor.
can literally just jump over me, down B and crush me under a rock. And
Under
the
a
worst
rock,
part is
under a safe, under an
there's
anvil.
a 10%. There's a 10% chance that it is a statue of the David. There's a 10% chance of it being the Greek statue David,
Of
and
Michelangelo's David. Yes,
yeah,
I'm aware.
and
So-
that honestly is just embarrassing enough that there's just no world. This is not just going to defeat me. This is a he will consume the earth. He will consume the stars to get his way. He will not be stopped.
And you know,
he cannot be stopped.
Like the worst part, besides the fact that the statue, of course, is David with the dick out. It's the fact that after Kirby is done turning you into a festering pile of maggots and writhing, an excuse for what used to be called flesh by us mortals, he's gonna do the little he's doing the little dance. He's gonna
he's gonna default dance on my grave.
He's gonna Kirby will floss on you, and then he will return to Planet Popstar and go to bed.
Take a fucking nap.
He's gonna go to bed. He's gonna put on his cute little sleeping cap, and he's gonna just conk the fuck out. It's another day for him. On a scale of Josh to Eldritch Abomination, which
I don't even make the scale. I don't
breakfast.
Think.
No, you don't.
It's just not gonna happen.
In a world where Eldritch Abominations do not challenge Kirby's prowess,
I lose this fight. I lose this fight. You lose this fight. Everybody loses this fight. There's nobody who can beat Kirby. I'm sorry. Even if you think you can, I don't care how many games of Smash you've played. I don't care how many times that you've taken some 6-year-old child who saw Kirby and said, "Oh, he's so cute," and you like shit in their bed and like shoved it down their throat. I don't care. Kirby, if he's unlocked, if his potential becomes too great, he will just end this. All of us. And you know that power is at his fingertips every single day. And I'll say it, he's a goddamn hero for not pulling the trigger, okay? Because I think if I was there, I would have done it already. More power to you, Kirby. Godspeed. You're the hero we actually need in this story.
Oh my fucking god. Emily has to be furious with me right now. Shit.
Just make her watch the VOD tomorrow.
I'm so glad that I didn't get any frame drops during this. I'm going to treasure this VOD. Are you kidding me?
So anyway, this is my tier list.
Yeah, everyone is going to like fucking. Everyone in Candlestick is going to like see the VOD for this like go up on their YouTube feeds, and it's like, why is it 4.5 hours long?
Yeah, well, you know, we gotta throw in some extra content since we missed like 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah, we're making up for lost time.
Look, if you need me to make a tier list for like the what's the Nickelodeon All Stars one, just put them all in. I would kick the shit out of them, rank them 1 to 9 or whatever, and then we're done. Okay.
Oh yeah. What I want to know is, we need to. I think what I need you to do. Your homework for next session is I need you to arrange all the playable characters in Smash Brothers into a fuck, marry, kill spread.
Oh no, wait. I don't think I want to out myself on that.
If you're not a coward. No.
Did we not do that mostly tonight? I mean,
we did get into some interesting territory between you and Incineroar, some clear sexual tension there.
Look, all I'm saying is he's
go ahead.
He's made me question some things. Okay, I'm just saying.
Josh, fucking F. The F stands for furry. It's not for respects. It's for furry.
I hope my school never finds this.
I think that's a good place to end it. Good night. Oh shit, thank you for joining us for fucking Dragons of Icespire Peak, I guess. We'll be back next week, I guess. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, we did play D&D tonight.
We did. We certainly did.